Top of the morning, top of the morning. What up, though? How you feel? How you feel? Popeye, whoa, what we doing? Type shit. What's up? What's up? Early in the morning. Nigga still naked. Nigga sleep naked over here. What you talking about? Fuck you mean? Nigga scrambled eggs. Yeah, scrambled eggs and naked in silk sheets on the bed. What we talking about? Yeah. With a blunt and some head. Huh? Naked in silk sheets on the bed. Drinking orange juice and hey, you talking about? Turn up.
Talk to me. Already gave you the time and the place, so don't be shy.
Yeah, what?
Just come be the man I need. Tell me you got something to give. I want it. I kinda like it when you call me wonderful. I never the type to talk, it just come on then.
Yeah, what?
I gotta know you're meant to be the man I need. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the man that I need. Talk to me. Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the man. Like to think you feel the same way, but I can't tell with you sometimes. So baby, let's get on the same page. Stop making me read between the lines. Already know I can leave it alone. Oh my, already gave you the time and the place. Don't be shy. Come be the man I need. Tell me you got something to give. I want it. I kinda like it when you call me wonderful. Never the type to talk, it is not on that. I gotta know you're meant to be the man I need. Talk to me.
Hey, y'all get on that like button. What we doing? On that like button.
Talk to me. Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the man that I need. Talk to me. Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the man.
What's up with it, man? We turning up on the weekend. But we ain't been out here early on the weekend.
I'm the only one now that outdo me. I got hoes by the group trying to do me. My movie get hit in the water.
Hey.
No work, I send orders. This shit ain't got serious. The millions come plural. I'm living by more. We swiping and keeping no word. This floor. I'm young and I'm turned. I got pictures galore. My baby mom will cost 250. I'm sturdy. Got 5 million cash just in case if you merging. My young niggas still get away. They be virgin. It happen like this. I ain't do it on purpose. I'm working my move, nigga. Who for you working? I turned on my coupe out of coupe off of verses. I'm tired of these strippers. I'm pouring that nurses and doctors and dentists. You started, I finished. I told you we with it. My word is like gold in my city. I tell them to go, they gon' get it. I heard that you froze when they hit it. Putting these hoes in the business, you know that you tripping. I tell them no, they gon' listen. Knowing these niggas be sweet and some bitches, I'm different. She tryna leave me, I'm low down. I ain't with savages, don't bring your whole round. I'm going bougie, I'm switching my profile. All of my cars get delivered with no mouth. They think they do and we don't, I don't know how. Run through the low car, the plug, I need no pounds. I put on trip every day from the floor up. I'm getting sick of this shit, post some more up. Yeah, culling and shouting, my driving ain't solid. I keep it on point, make sure nobody follow us. I got a Glock with a shot at the stop truck. I get the money, they wait like an octopus. Go in hell, I'ma give all these choppers. No 10 for the players, ain't nobody stopping us. We got a run, give a fuck that we popping them. Been raising hell back in school, I was popping them. Yeah, All of my hoes get face, making my bitch too much, she lazy. I was thinking price too high and I raised. Shit in my bank account getting outraged. Niggas get a lot to have shit in my phrase. And I'm sending my shots to the south, get flamed. Switch up my route to the house, had to change. Still with this shit, I forget that I'm trying to leave me on low down. I ain't with savages, don't bring your whole round. I'm going bougie, I'm switching my profile. All of my cars get delivered with no mouth. They think they do, we don't, I don't know how. I do the low, got the plug, I need more pounds. I put on tip every day from the floor. I'm getting sick of this shit, post some more, yeah. You tryna leave me, I'm low down. I ain't with savages, don't bring your whole round. I'm going bougie, I'm switching my profile. All of my cars get delivered with no mouth. They think they do, we don't, I don't know how. I do the low, got the plug, I need more pounds. I put on tip every day from the floor. I'm getting sick of this shit, post some more, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Getting sick of this shit, post some more. Hold up. Getting sick of this shit, post some more. What's up, yeah, man? Y'all ready to go to goddamn Mexico, man? Y'all want to go to the Yucatan, man? Do y'all want to go to the Yucatan? Man, we need some spring break weather, man. What y'all talking about, man? Y'all want some white sand beaches with some pretty blue water, man? God damn it, I want to go to the Yucatan. Nigga, come on, what about the cartel? Nigga, I get my dope from them niggas. Them niggas ain't tripping. They said, come on down, nigga. Yeah, we going to the Champagne Suite. Nigga, I got 100 of them coming in. Nigga, they ain't tripping, nigga. I know Pablo Noriega. Shit, he owe me 100 favors. Turn up. Let's go. Huh? Alpha. Come on, Alpha, come get on this dance floor. Come catch this dance floor. Come vibe with the kid. It's Saturday morning. What y'all cooking? Y'all ain't got no breakfast cooking. What y'all cooking in this motherfucker? What's up, nigga? Get your ass up. Open them blinds, nigga. Let some sunlight in this motherfucker, nigga. It's a beautiful day. Let's go. Y'all motherfucking ass up, nigga. Oh, I was just gonna lay down and chill today. Devil is a lie, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass up. Yeah, nigga. I'm about to catch a double the bed. I'm in the stretch from top to the. Okay, that's enough of that bullshit. I think a white boy made that. I think that's a white boy. He ain't gotta go home. You gotta get his motherfucking ass from around here, though. Let go. I like that Honduran cigar. Spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new plan. We the ones they try to deny. God damn it, I'm trying to be a patient. Here you talking about you got a patient taker. I'm trying to be a patient. Now I'm finna go get my motherfucking oil change. So yeah, I'm up early. I gotta get my oil change. I gotta go get a haircut at 2:00. I got shit to do too. I gotta go to the mall. You know, rodeo down here. Them bitches out here in cowgirl boots and Daisy Dukes with the ass cheeks out. For Columbus ever dreamed the ship still. And they been doing that before Columbus ever dreamed the shit, a motherfucking still, whatever that nigga said. Yeah, they been doing that shit pre-Columbus. We was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't. Well, I woke up twice. I just went back to sleep, goddamn. I got put back to sleep. Yeah. Get out of my business. I'm grown. Right.
Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't never.
Nah, I'm bullshit. You know, you gotta make a disclaimer fucking with you niggas. I didn't get put back to sleep. I woke up, I had to piss, and then I went back to sleep. Goddamn, that's what happened. Ain't nobody fucking suck me back to sleep. Don't get shit twisted.
Now we the
You gotta make a disclaimer around these freaky motherfuckers.
Mind, built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Top cat said it loud. Stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing. It's just
I heard you thinking.
African cause they told us.
I heard you thinking, goddamn.
The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here.
Okay, get the lights up, man.
Chance and a kiss of the sun.
Okay,
Smoke
get the
rise
lights
on the
up.
leaf. Yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm. We never die. We been here. Oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's Black Divine. Where the jazz horns spend time and the spirits align.
Get what?
Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. Some Mardi Gras beats ain't just for the core. That's soul on my homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm, we never die.
We been here.
Oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live.
Ace say everybody name different. Can y'all see the screen? Look, Ace, your name, Ace, indigenous Ace on the screen. French Wee Wee. Dame, Rose, Alpha, Shaka Khan, Sell Mofo in the dough, Carrie, cocaine on the wood grain, nigga. Don't catch no case. You better jump out and leave that bitch. Had everything in your lap, nigga. Them hoes get behind you. Had everything in your lap, nigga. Driving some appointments, nigga, and hop out that bitch, nigga. It's a foot chase. Yeah, get around the corner, nigga. Bust 2-3 shots in the air, nigga, and get little. Darren this hoe. That nigga there already drinking. He done started off early too. Yeah. Sweet Feather, Hawk, AJ. Nigga, we in this bitch. Ties, Uptown, Roots, Big Ran. Maybe it's just showing it on y'all side. She said, Cam the raccoon goon. Cam, what the heck? Cam, you out there eating raccoon? Toronto in this motherfucker? Nigga, I want to come to Toronto. I got this little nervous bitch out there. She out there fucking with this black ass African ass nigga. Implanted ass African. Don't worry about it. When Trump take over Canada, we getting that bitch ass nigga deported. Do you hear me? That nigga ass is going back to Botswana. Yeah, well, I'm getting that nigga out of here. I'm putting the call in on him. Hey, y'all think shit a game? Y'all seen Trump is about to take Cuba? So Trump want Cuba now. But they been looking for barbecue in Haiti. Y'all know that nigga barbecue in Haiti. He a plant. They planted his ass in there. They ain't downed him yet. The French want to hit him. Everybody want to hit him. This nigga is live on TikTok right now. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? I follow the nigga. The nigga got a whole TikTok page, and he is the #1 wanted nigga in Haiti. And that nigga on TikTok live. That nigga was in McDonald's drive-thru the other day, nigga. I bullshit you. That nigga was on the passenger seat live, nigga, on TikTok, nigga, at McDonald's. Nigga got a number 8. I said, man, I ain't looking for this nigga. They finna run up in Haiti. Trump just took Cuba. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. This ain't gonna be a part of the show. But Trump done took Cuba, man. Boy, they fucked over Cuba. See, motherfuckers think I'm playing. Motherfuckers think I've been playing when I've been saying Trump finna take the whole Latin world. He finna take the islands, nigga. That include Jamaica, nigga. They finna get this shit back cracking how it was in colonial times. All them niggas was together back then. They finna make them all together again. They want to make the greatest military ever. They see, man, them niggas, they done shot up Qatar, Abu Dhabi, Iran. Them niggas getting cracking out there. Y'all niggas bullshit. The whole time, nigga, they over here got us talking about who fucking who. The nigga in Stephen Hawking in the wheelchair and shit. Nigga talking about he talked to alien. He getting his dick sucked by Victoria's Secret models and shit. Yeah. Them rappers and basketball players out here buying these bitches the whole world. And them niggas out there fucking the crooked body ass nigga in the wheelchair, nigga. Just cause his white homeboy said go for what you know. Yeah. He got that whole ass basketball player. Nigga been ugly their whole life, nigga. Got that money and you out here put these hoes in top floor condo, penthouses and shit like that, nigga, boats and shit, and take care of the bitch mama and family, nigga. But the bitch over here eating on Bill Gates dick, dirty dick. That bitch just come out of nigga asshole and go right in her throat and you kissing on the bitch. Yeah, so let me get this down, goddamn me. I'm telling y'all, Trump finna take this whole motherfucker over. I need to go get my goddamn oil change, man. It shouldn't take but 10 minutes, but fuck, let me see, get this down. Cause I said, I'm just telling nigga, I'm just watching the play. I'm sitting back like, nigga, what would I do? Don't let me be, I'm taking everybody's shit. What? Nigga, hoe ass nigga looked at me crazy, man. That nigga there, I heard him. What he say? His mouth ain't even moved. Man, I heard that nigga say, fuck my mama, nigga. Nigga, it's up.
The Cuban government is talking with us, and they're in a big scale of trouble, as you know. They have no money, they have no anything right now. But they're talking with us.
That nigga said they ain't got no money. Nigga, y'all done crashed them people whole economy. Turn all the lights off. Them niggas ain't got no power. Y'all done stop gas, food, nigga, Pampers, diapers. They done stopped all that shit. Mexico talking about, well, we on the way, we gonna send a couple ships. Them bitches was intercepted. Yeah, Coast Guards, motherfucking Navy. Them niggas had motherfucking Black Hawks and Chinooks flying over the bigger y'all. Where y'all going? To Cuba? You a motherfucker like better turn this bitch around before I blow this whole motherfucker up. Yeah, say nigga, the US is on bullshit right now, nigga. Turn this motherfucker around. Yeah, we finna go take them some diapers and milk. They out of water. Turn this some bitch around, nigga, before I decimate your motherfucking ass. And I ain't gonna tell you but one time. Yeah, so they ain't let nobody go fuck with Cuba, and this is why they got Cuba so hungry the president couldn't even sign his motherfucking name. That nigga that was so hungry he couldn't even hold the motherfucking pen straight, nigga. Yeah, say they just starved them niggas out. Who else he got? Hold on, you hear him say they ain't got no money. Hell, they ain't got nothing. Listen to him.
No money, they have no anything right now. They're in a big scale of trouble, as you know.
He said they're in a big scale of trouble.
They have no money, they have no anything right now.
They have no money, they have no anything right now. Boy, wouldn't you like a friend? Yeah. Say it's about time you stop looking at me as an enemy, boy, and look at me as a friend with your hungry ass. You see this? This is called a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Peanut butter. No jelly. Cyril, no Merc, can Merc, powder Merc, peanut butter, no jelly, no nothing. Yeah, that's what Trump. That's how Trump handled them niggas ass. He said that nigga over there anorexia. He couldn't even sign his goddamn name. He was so hungry.
But they're talking with us, and maybe we'll have a friendly takeover of Cuba.
That nigga say we gonna have a friendly takeover of Cuba. That mean I ain't gotta slap the shit out of nobody. These niggas so hungry. You know, all we got. Yeah, these niggas so hungry. We just have a standoff with them until they all fall down. Yeah. And when they fall, we're going to give them a Gatorade. Get your bitch ass up, nigga, and show me where my new office at. Yeah, show me where my new office at. You know who else done folded? You know who else folded? Burkina Faso. Talked all that shit. We fucking with the Russians. Them niggas went over there with BRICS. They made a deal with Russia and them. Yeah. United States stepped in. You fucking with that nigga? So that's your man's in them? You know I got beef with him. So what you saying, homie? You ready to take that nigga beef? Bitch, you want to fight too? Y'all ain't got but 3 fighter jets. You sure you want to fuck with Debo? That African said no. That nigga say, where do I sign? I will give you 6 concubines. Trump say, how old are they? Nigga, let's talk turkey. How old are they, nigga? You know who ain't playing with over there though? Russia got them records, nigga. Iran already said, bitch ass nigga, what Smokey said on Friday? Yeah, you send your punk ass homeboys over here to shoot at me, nigga. Yeah, they like the guy dealt with. Iran said, hold on, man. You know we got them records. You know I fuck with Putin. You know Putin is some of them butt nigga shots, nigga. Yeah, live in action. You think Billy Clinton was in the hot tub getting his dick sucked like Nino Brown on New Jack City when the bitch was feeding him grapes? He was on the float. Yeah. That guy, he say, bitch, I got them 5. Bitch ass nigga, you shoot at my boy and them again. Yeah, they like the guy dealt with. Nah, it's a takeover, man. And I'm just advising y'all to stay out the way till all this shit blow over. Before you know it, we gonna own all of this shit, nigga. You could go fuck Dominican Republican hoes, nigga. Pussy price gonna go up though. Them hoes want US dollar now. Yeah. See, Trump ain't negotiating pussy prices over there in the DR. You nigga gonna have to go to Thailand. Yeah, you gonna have to go to Thailand. DR, that pussy ain't going for the low no more. What Martin and Cam at? Yeah. Y'all niggas ain't going down there getting no 2 for $5 pussy no more. 2 for $5, 3 for $10. That's them days dead, nigga. Yeah, that shit over with, Cam. Cam and Martin ain't no more 2 for $5 dick sucks no more, nigga. And it come with a free Budweiser. Nah, them days over with, nigga. Them niggas finna be a part of the United States of America, nigga. Them bitches want US dollar. Bitch say, you wanna fuck, nigga? US dollar. Yeah, you got a lot of money. You cool. Basketball, right? NBA, right? Yeah, you got a lot of money. Yeah, me, my friend, a lot of money. We go home with you. 2 for $5. Nope. You nigga gonna have to run that card. That bitch talking about you got Zelle, Cash App, PayPal. Man, I ain't fucking with y'all, nigga. I gotta go get an oil change, man.
Pharmacies. So all this is gonna tie. Yeah, I want to play some. Yo, some Top Cats. I want to play something real quick before you do your thing. And before you put on your presentation, yo, Red Pill didn't even know we was going to do this today, but he happened to send me a video. So let me just play. It's like a minute long. Let me play this real quick. All right.
in Ramesses' stomach. And they were trying to find, they said, well, there is an African tobacco. It's like, no, this is pretty much when they did the
You rewind this.
tobacco in Ramesses' stomach. And they were trying to find, they said, well, there is an African tobacco. It's like, no, this is pretty much when they did the research, this stuff came from the West.
We all know that Nubians and Egyptians were full of American drugs like cocaine and tobacco. Ramses had Nicotiana rustica, mound builders, tobacco in his stomach. But what they don't teach you is they were full of American chocolate also. And you guessed it, the first civilization to turn cocoa plants into chocolate were the old mix. Let's keep going.
Examine the remains of Ramses II, who is rumored to have...
Let's not keep going. Let's get out the fucking internet and let's stop using white folks' sources and become the source. Yeah, I'm tired of, man, it's been too long, bro. We the only ones sit here and you white folks sources all day, then turn around and want to tell them they cavemen or they ain't coming here. But why the fuck is you trusting this nigga work? Get y'all ass off the internet. I'm sick of it. Bible thumping ass nigga. Comedic science ass niggas. Man, get y'all ass off the internet, man, and get outside and do some real goddamn work that means something. You AI goddamn white folk clipping, man, come on, man. Bring something new to the game. In 2026, it's gonna be 2030, and niggas still gonna be using old sources that Moors was using in the motherfucking 90s. See, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Give us something we ain't never heard, god damn it.
That's something we can use. But you know what was cold that he did say, Bobby Hemmett?
What?
He always said that the sun, he said that it was gonna set in the West.
Yes, he did.
And he said that this revolution these new souls coming in, they're gonna come from the West.
Yes.
Yeah, Bobby always said that. Y'all kept that with me.
Indeed, man. Welcome back, my brother. Welcome back.
Yeah, good to be back, man. You know.
Look at Alpha. Don't worry about it.
You did on the Seminoles, man. They love that joint.
Yeah, that's been a hot topic for a minute, and you know, I just hope I represent it, you know, in the proper fashion, you know. But yeah, I feel like that story needs to get out. And
Indeed. So we talking tonight. I put the video on, a great intro about
yes, ma'am.
Bloodline of the American gods, and there may be discrepancies on these gods from other areas, and who
Alpha trying to see what them prices is. Yeah, who got them price? What side was y'all on? What was the going rate? Because I heard Top say two for $5. What's the going rate?
Came first and this and that. I said, let me bring my brother on top. Yo, Topcatz. Some people say you be capping, man. They said Topcatz be capping. I said, I don't know. I don't think so. I said, my brother.
Man, I beat the shit out of, man, you can't now. I beat the shit out of every last one of you niggas. Niggas just, all you niggas be hating. Boy, y'all can't fuck with my resume. Y'all done let me sit here and make a whole resume. Y'all ain't been nowhere, ain't done nothing, ain't seen nothing. Ain't nobody called you niggas phone and said, come do a presentation. The people don't want to see you niggas. You niggas just hate to see me coming. And I knock your bitch. Yeah, nigga, you better not let me find out. You lucky he ain't tell me who you was who said it, because I would have been in your bitch DM.
That's pretty sharp.
Yeah.
Like, hey, man, I'm gonna tell you something, bro, Rich. See, I'm not just I'm a lecturer. I'm a throwback. Many people don't lecture in these days. And I don't get it. You know, most people you know, they'll make it into a meme or a reel, or, you know, I'm talking about really studying, putting a body of work together of research that's coming from your perspective on what you found, not just giving us a book that somebody else read in his perspective, and we don't know what's his motivations behind it. You feel me? Whether it's good intentions or bad. So my game was I come up watching lectures. So my highest lecture is 946 slides. You know what I mean? I have 600, 700 slide lectures. And so it is, you know, a lot of people that say I'm capping, I'm not also a lecturer, but I'm a debater. I am the #1 debader. It's not too many people.
Don't end for the brother Topcatz, all right?
See, nigga, I'm the #1. Nigga, I will draw blood from one of you hoe ass niggas. Gang shit, nigga. And the women say that nigga fine. Listen, we gonna have to focus, okay? I'm about to teach. All that old, Erica Sanders, all of that. I'm about to teach. They said Martin wondering ass. They said drunk. Yeah, shit, drunk and Martin go together. Nah, he was sober in Houston. I said, God damn, nigga, I damn near ain't recognize you. You look a little too sober for me. That nigga turned around and bought $100 worth more drinks. I said, man, I hope this nigga ain't finna get drunk for me, goddamn. Water signs, what's up with it?
Hey, y'all, let me let y'all know this. Bro Rich is more last minute than me. I'm last minute. I'm Aries. Bro Rich is more last minute than me.
Yes, I found a nigga that was more last minute than me. Rich called and said, hey, you can do that lecture. The last one I did on this show. Bro, I went to sleep. I said, all right, let me look at what I'm going to put down. Man, it was already almost like 3 o'clock. Fam, I took a nap. I woke up. I had to go to the barbershop at 5 p.m. Went to the barbershop. Now we go on at 8 o'clock. So it only took me, I only had like 2 hours to put that lecture together that I did. And they was like, hey man, they say this was my best show on the channel. I'm like, what the fuck? The comments, they like, this is classic. This is hard, bring him back. I'm like, damn, they don't even know, nigga. I rushed and put that shit together in 2 hours, nigga, on my dead mama.
So he didn't even give me a whole 24 hours to put this presentation together.
That is true. That is true.
But we finna work it out. We're gonna make it make sense. So,
all right.
So first off, you know what I mean, when we get into it, the conversation of America or bloodlines of the gods, you know what I mean? What do I mean when I say America, bloodlines of the gods and civilization? Well, if you look around, most of the stories are universal. So I give you an easy one, Jesus Christ. A lot of people say, well, it's other people that's born in that same day.
Look at the red. That took me 2 hours.
Other people venerated in other cultures or places on that same time or have that representation there. Well, the story is a universal story because it's coming from one place. It's being taken around the world to these other colonies that'll be built by these people, these civilization bringers. Then they will get the story that comes back from home. Mm-hmm. So that spiritual system and that story from back home will become religious books.
Right.
Torah, Tanakh, Book of Enoch, all of these types of things, you know. So a lot of these stories will come from these people. But there was a bloodline of gods here. Brother Richie actually said, what you know about the Grand Canyon? And I said, man, I went. I just left in February, and it's basically like a military base. But what it did do was tap me in. I love to go to these places and get my downloads. I fast every time, everything, get my downloads. Right. And it just felt so ancient. And I'm like, man, something happened here. So, you know, these are signs of bloodlines of the gods, and I'm gonna put some primaries in there too, showing you me on the scene in my personal research as I go too. So yeah, we can go ahead on the screen share and we can go and get busy. Okay. So we're gonna flip through a couple of lectures because bro Rich gave me like 16 hours, 14 hours to prepare.
And I had to sleep.
I'm started off like this here. Now this is a quote from Francis Bacon, and it is, "In time, the truth will be revealed." This emblem appears on Francis Bacon.
All right, Elohim, appreciate
land
you.
of the Rosicrucians. Now, the Rosicrucians are a ancient order. We hear about Masons and secret societies. Well, we're gonna talk a little about that. And the reasons it's not just because a bunch of people want to get together and be together, but it's these elites that are trying to keep these bloodlines that come directly from the gods. Either they're oppressing them or they're working with them. But we're gonna rock out. Tempore patet of culture veritas. In time, the hidden truth will be revealed. One of my favorite verses out of the Bible is Matthew 13:1. We're gonna go through a lot of Bible talk because I want to make a lot of correlations. Like as I said, the spiritual system from America will be taken around the world universally and taught off as religion. That's why it become an organized story. Matthew 13:1, he answered, said unto them, because it is given unto you the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven, but to them it is not given. So that's for people with eyes to see and ears to hear, but we're gonna walk. So they had a place called Atlantis. Atlantis is this place where they say a lot of the game came from, or what the old world where people rocked out at. Now, a lot of people hypothesis, they said it was a advanced civilization whose immigrants populated much of ancient Europe, Africa, the Americans, and whose heroes inspired Greek, Hindu, Scandinavian mythology. Now, in this story, we go back to the Bible, Genesis 1:26, and God said, "Let us make man in our image and our likeness. Let them have dominion over fish, sea, and over fowl of the air." 1:27. So God created man in his own image, in the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. Then we bounce over to Genesis 2:2. And the rib which the Lord had taken from man, he had woman and brought her unto man. And so this is a creation story that's coming from the biblical side. Genesis 3:20, and Adam called his wife the name Eve because she was who? The mother of all living. And we're gonna walk through this. We hear about, like I said, it's a universal story. So in the book of Genesis, but behold, I do bring a flood of waters upon the earth to destroy flesh. He goes on to say, for he would ravish the storm and wind, which lifted up the waves thereof. So this is the story of Noah's flood. Now, Noah, when we come to the Americas, well, we look into the history of Cox, and he was a survivor of a worldwide flood. What I'm saying is these are, you have the Gilgamesh flood tablets. You have Genesis, so that's what I'm saying. This story is going to be a universal story, but in the end, we're going to find out whose story it comes from. So we go through the Gilgamesh flood. Genesis 6:4, bloodlines of the gods. There were giants in the earth in these days. Also after that, when the sons of God came into the daughters of men, and they bare children with them, the same became mighty men, which were of old men of renown. Now, we bounce over to Genesis 6:7, and the Lord said, I will destroy man whom I have created from the face of the earth, both man and beast, and the creeping things, and the fowls of the air. For it repent me that I had made them. Now, they spoke about giants or these demigods who came in the children of men. So we go to the stories of the Lost Book of Enki by Zechariah Sitchin, where he speaks about these scholars having recognized the biblical tale of creations. Adam and Eve, the Garden of Eve, the deluge, the Tower of Babel, were based on texts written down millenniums early in Mesopotamia, especially by Sumerians. And they in turn clearly stated it to obtain knowledge of past events many from a time before civilizations began, even before mankind came to be, for the writings of the Anunnaki, those from heaven to earth came, the gods of antiquity. Now, all right, we on Black Magic, so everyone is familiar with this story of you have Enki and Enlil coming down and ruling, basically creating a slave race as they were here to mine gold for their atmosphere,
right,
and resources. Well, right now in the world, if you look around, you hear tariffs. Well, since this administration come in, it's a big trade war, and things have to be straightened out. And as we see with Ukraine, they for return of investment, we want minerals. We have Burkina Faso just signed with China. Was getting $1 billion a year. Now they making billions now. They over with Russia, I'm sorry. And so it's about the minerals and what's under the ground. But who had the eyes to see what's under the ground and exactly where you at? So when we come down, you had this god of Baalbek. He holds thunderbolts in the corner ear in his left hand. Circle that word corn because we're going to follow that. It's going to follow us. I'm sorry. Now you have Marduk when we go into this Babylonian Assyrian Antiquities Volume 1 in the British Museum. Right here, they have what is called sell a piece of corn land. This is Marduk. Marduk is going to be what is called you see him with his bow and arrow right here. He is what you call a corn god. But I want you to look at this beard. It makes a lot of sense when we get to the next part. But you see turtles and you see fowls, you see other things on here, objects here. So now we come over, and right here you have the first register. At the top, you have the steles, the symbols, and the three major gods of Mesopotamia. Read from the left side to the right, the crescent moon scene. You have the eight-plated star of Ishtar, and so on. And you also have Nasaba. Nasaba is going to be a corn goddess. Circle that. That's very important. You do not get civilization without corn. Why you say that, Chief? Because corn, the cultivation of agriculture is going to come in. And that's why a lot of these people you're going to have these certain deities in certain areas who are going to share certain attributes with others. They'll be identified as corn deities. One of the largest corn deities in the world today that we know of, without knowing that he's a corn deity, is a guy by the name of Jesus Christ. But we'll get there. Let's walk. So we're going to the Mesopotamians. We're going back to bloodlines of the God, the creators, creation stories. So you have Tiamat in Mesopotamia. Now you have Marduk. He's going to slay the dragon. Rest in peace, Dr. Deborah Blair. I watched a lot of video on Deborah Blair right here on this channel. And so he speaks about the Draconians, the Reptilians, and these other figures. Well, Marduk is going to slay them. These reptilian figures will be known as creator gods. They will be turned on by their subjects. And we'll see this as a universal story as well. So Sumer, Mesopotamia, is supposed to be the oldest civilization. That's what they tell us. Associated with Babylon. You're going to get Assyria and these places. But you have something here called ziggurats or pyramids, which America has more pyramids than anywhere in the world combined. You can get everybody in the world, put our lists together, and we still have thousands more than everyone else. Well, in the Gilgamesh, the debate amongst the gods led to a decision to let mankind perish in deluge. And the Ultra-Hashas, which recalled the Mullah of the Anunnaki, who had taught the gold mines and led to the creation of primitive workers, earthlings. So where did they go? Ley lines. And these ley lines are energy centers. So we see these buildings, this want to play it, but it's too early in the lecture to show you the architect that I'm talking about. But we'll get to it. These ley lines, a lot of things lay on them. So you have straight alignments drawn between historic structures, prehistoric sites, prominent landmark, circle, prehistoric site. Now, right here is a picture of ley lines. As we see these places, most of them are in triangular form. So you see them coming from Louisiana up to North Carolina, to Florida, down here, all of these spots. Now, this is the same signs that pyramids was built, but if people understand, mounds were built before pyramids were. Mounds predate pyramids. Now, many ancient American Indian mounds, earthworks show alignments with the sunrise, sunset, solstice, equinox. In recent years, mound builders often carefully place mounds in specific spots to allow for observation of the rising and setting stars on the horizon across the top mounds of the temples erected on them. Mound location of the early pathways and determined by ancient Native American tribes to delineate the exact time to conduct the death ritual. The ritual is designed to aid the souls of deceased tribal members. Now, hold on. Now we're coming through Moundsville, and it's going to show these complexes and how they lined up with Orion star system. This is the Mayan and the Toltec. This is in Georgia. Matter of fact, Brother Rich, this is Georgia. And we got Mount Shasta, California.
Go back to that joint in Georgia you showed. Go back to that.
This Georgia right here. So the Mayans were over in Georgia. They got something called Mayan blue. So they came to, they're actually going to come from here because the corn is actually going to be first cultivated in central Mississippi. It's not going to be cultivated in the Yucatan. The Yucatan is a jungle. I've been down there more than a few times. We did group trips down there, but the Yucatan is a jungle. I have a good piece where I'm talking with a guy who actually helped write the book, an anthropology book on Chichen Itza, history of Chichen Itza. So, but this is in Georgia, and this is the so you know the sites in Cartersville, the Etowah Mounds. We were just down there. So you had the Mayans in the southeast. So all of these nations, origin stories start with corn ditches as well. The full civilized tribe, except the Cherokee, but the Choctaw, Chickasaw, the people who become the Seminoles, and the Creek, they were all Muskogee. They will all have this story. But yeah, this is Georgia right here. The Mayans were down in Georgia. They mined the blue. The Mayan blue comes from Georgia, and they took it overseas. This is me in Tulum sitting in front of the first lighthouse, but this is also a energy vortex. Let me move on. Sedona. Now, Sedona is cold. Now, that's a place of person. Man, I really, really got to get to Sedona. So this is in Arizona. This is around the area of the Grand Canyon. But Sedona is something of its own. But this is a cathedral rock, one of the Earth's highest energy vortexes right here in Sedona. Shout out to Red Pill. Me and him spoke a little about that. So you have England, you have these other places. You also have Egypt, the Giza pyramids, which are aligned, with the pyramids of the sun over in Teotihuacan, which I'll show y'all later. But ancient Egypt was a kingdom of the ancient world, unified around 3100 BC and lasted, leading the economic culture influence throughout North Africa and the parts. Now, hold on, I'm gonna come down, I'm gonna come over. Hey, y'all, get the likes up in the chat. Get the likes up in the chat.
Indeed. What something happened to it?
Nah, we good. I'm just gonna be switching through different. Yeah, I'm just gonna be switching through different joints. All right, so when we going through talking about the guards, again, we talked about the slayers. We mentioned Marduk. We mentioned Marduk and these serpent slayers. This is Mesopotamian deities. Right here, you see the symbol of what they call the boule. It's centered in the center right here. You have Inanna. One of the things I wanted to say was all of these deities, they're gonna have a counterpart, which is gonna be a female. So you have Asherah, for example, who was also worshipped as a consort of Yahweh. So we hear the Hebrews speak of Yahweh, but we never hear them give Asherah her respect. Even Ishtar, because when you speak of Yahweh, she's also El is commonly used as a synonym of Yahweh, which is El is one of the deities that was and her husband, he was the husband of Asherah, the father of all other gods except for Baal. Now they talk about him in the Old Testament. El is commonly used as a synonym for Yahweh. Now this is his gal, Ishtar. All right, now circle that because I'm just walking them down right now, and they don't even know they finna come back to America with me. So
you said Ishtar is Yahweh's girl?
Yeah, right here. This Ishtar, and Asherah. My bad. Asherah right here. Asherah would, but also, Ishtar. The name just passed down because El would be a synonym of Yahweh as well. So it'll be El and it'll be Asherah. My slide's in the wrong spot. Then we come down the Baal where El was worshipped. You had the Indus Kush Valley, which they said is where a lot of the cultivation and came from, or agriculture is going to derive. But as we see over here, this civilization was first identified in 1921. Hey, man, I'm just the messenger. And that's UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1980. So you come back in the 20th century and try to make a run for it when we have too much stacked on top of them. So out of the whole entire region or history of what they speak and telling us their civilization is coming from for agriculture, this is what it looks like. Don't look like you can get too much agriculture out of this. And it's always just a site, so to get tourism there. In 1831, a guy named John Marshall is going to come present evidence on his theory on the gods and worship down there. But as even the discovery of Montezadero, that was in 1922, which revealed evidence of the customs art. So again, this is 20th century anthropology coming back with a paintbrush. Right here, this is Fuxi Nuwa, so we're going to go through, speed it up. So we know this is the creation story around Chinese, but I just want to show you it's always two, and they're serpent deities. Then you have the Naga associated with Hinduism and Buddhism. So here you go, the Naga right here, and you see that here go Buddha's mother, which her name is Maya, and the snakes on top of her head. Some people say snake means deceiver. Well, it does, but also whenever you see it over the head, represented in this manner, it's a guardian. It's a representation of higher consciousness. It's the keepers of the sacred knowledge. These are, and that's what the serpents are. They're showing strength and keepers of the sacred knowledge. So right here is Buddha. With the Egyptian gods, they speak about the Egyptian gods and deities. The well-known ones are Isis, Osiris, Horus, Amun, Ra, Hathor, Bastet, Thot, and Anubis. Now, we finna get down on the Egyptians, but we cool though. Now, when this Egypt is gonna fall, you know what? Well, let's go and do that right now. Let me go and get them out the way. So we just brought up their deities. I gotta jump over to a new PowerPoint. Boom, boom, boom. Where you at, Chief? Give him to me right here. Okay, so boom. Now, when we're speaking about the deities of Egypt, we'll start here with Tut-Ankham. This is at the Egyptian Museum in Cairo. All right, this is the statue of Tut on the back of a black jaguar. Now, we have the Carolina Panthers. He's on the back of a panther. The effigies in Egypt, all of their deities most of their deities are gonna be animal effigies. Where these effigies of these animals would be indigenous to the Americas. So we take King out right here. Khnum, one of my favorites. Khnum is the Lord of creator of things for himself. He's the one that shaped and molded all the other gods. He's the biggest god of them all. He was one of the earliest known. But the problem is Khnum is a big head ram. He's a big sheep ram. And that species is native to North America. And we find it on cultures here in the Southwest as they made depictions of them on the stones down in Arizona, Colorado, these areas. You have what's called the Los Angeles Rams today. Anubis, big bad Anubis. Anubis was one of the most prominent before them bringing up Asar and Egyptian, but he's one of the oldest. He's what you call a Cholo Exquisite dog or a Cholo dog, only found in Mexico. Now, this dog in Mexico had the same assignment that Anubis had. What's that, Chief? To guard the underworld. He was a guardian of the underworld. Now, if we put these pictures on side of Anubis, since they tell us Anubis is a jackal and the jackal is brown, it wouldn't even matter. That's not even an argument because all canines come from North America, period. So, but this is a specific breed that is only comes from Mexico, indigenous to Mexico. The Aztec and the Mayans will be buried with the dog, as he will be their guide through the underworld. Same job that Anubis had. We have Horus, Heru, for the Kemetic science people out there. Well, Heru is what you call a peregrine falcon. Peregrine falcons are indigenous to the Americas. Now, something that sticks out about him is a symbol that represents the marking around the eye of the falcon, including the teardrop, sometimes found below the eye. Now, peregrine falcons, birds to North America, was once endangered in the 1960s. So the eye of Horus, what they call it. You have apep, well, the eye of Horus, you have motifs that was found in the mounds down in the southeast mounds, all the way up from Ohio to North Carolina, Georgia, like I spoke of, and they have these motifs, these symbols of the eye of Horus that was found right here in the southeast in the mounds down here. Right here, you have Apep, the deity, the serpent energy. Over here, we have the serpents too as well, Kukulkan for the Maya and Quetzalcoatl for the Aztec. You have Shu here lifting up the sky for Kemet. Right here, you have Quetzalcoatl in the same method, holding up the sky. Now, we go to before the pharaohs, and this is just a conventional view of ancient Egyptian civilization, showing you the time periods. But what I want to bring you to is Isis and Osiris. After Isis and Osiris, let's get down here. There was a guy named Leplagion, Augustus Leplagion. A lot of people like to call him pseudo, but it's hard to call somebody pseudo when you're an armchair scholar. He was a guy in the field. Did he have reason to be called pseudo? Yes, we're going to speak about it today. But he said that the Mayans traveled to Egypt and built it as a colony. He lived with what's called the Yucatec Mayans. He learned their language. This is him, Augustus. This is his wife right here, Elise Dixon. She was a photographer for the relics of old London. Now, right here in the account of a statue, Shakmu. Shakmu is the god of water. He's the messenger between the upper earth and the lower earth. He's the messenger to the gods. He's the god of the water as well. Shakmu's statue was found, and Leplagion is going to help it be brought to the governor's mansion. And now that is the American Geographical Society for their consideration and attention of archaeology may be called this discovery connection. Now, what's going to take place is after he get this piece over there, he's going to fall out of favor because he's going to be working for Smithsonian, another important company here. Now, the use of dynamite in Uxmal and Chichen in the interview of Augustus in the lease in 1881, they encountered inscriptions, finding on the wall, and explanation of Augustus' use of dynamite. So these people used dynamite, and they scraped off the faces of our ancestors on the wall. Now, Augustus, in the letter to Stephen Salisbury of the American Antiquarian Society, deplored the destruction of Uxmal by the owner of Hacienda and threatened to call the government office to try to stop what he described as a fury destruction of work of ancient inhabitants of the peninsula. Some persons Augustus accused of looting, vandalizing the ruins, were politically important people. So when we hear these bad things about Laplacian, who studied with the Mayans, lived with them for 40 years, and he's saying that they took their stories, or saying that they took the culture across to these other places, Egypt being one. Why is he known? Why is he known as a pseudo outcast? Well, in 1884, a Scientific American, like right here, says some of the people Augustus accused of looting, vandalizing the ruins, they were politically important people in the United States. So Scientific American, 1884, at least stated the return of Chichen Itza, records of murals and upper temples of the Jaguars. To our grief, we saw some had tried to even clean the wall by scratching off the dirt. I answered, some of the soldiers escorted into the expedition. Yes, that gentleman who came 2 years ago did it. He scraped it with a machete and said, look at this ugly old woman. We said, what? And so the guy, we're going to find him. His name was Ames. He was replaced by a guy named Edward H. Thompson, who he's also going to be caught stealing, and the removal of artifacts from Mexico to the Peabody Museum, archaeology acknowledged at Harvard University. After almost 60 years, Peabody Museum returned some of the valuable pieces to Mexico. But this is why they don't like Laplacian. And the consul, Louis Ames, relative of the president of the American Antiquarian Society. This is why he was outcast. But he had all the information. He even told him Freemasonry come from the Quiche Mayans coming out of Guatemala. This is the guy right here. This is him working at the American Antiquarian, and this is basically a biography on him. Now, these are photos that him and his wife took on their own. All right, now I can get up out of here. I'm gonna bounce over. Let's get into the good stuff.
This is dope how you tying this together, brother. You real good at this this research thing and putting this together, man. I like this a lot. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you're enjoying this presentation.
For sure, for sure. So we're gonna go through. We know that after after Egypt, we're gonna have cultures like Greece come. Is Greece gonna also be an advanced civilization? And the worship of the Olympic gods like Zeus, who we will also see Zeus slaying the reptilians, or these draconian figures. He slayed the dragon. Right here, Malibu, 525 BC, main panel Hercules slaying Leonard Hydra, and that's in Malibu, California Museum. The Greek god Apollo and the serpent. Dracon, right here. Well, again, talking about the slaying of that. After Greece, you get ancient Rome. We had Roman religions, and later they'll merge the empires into the Roman Empire, but we'll get to that. So we have other stories. St. Patrick's. People celebrate St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick did what? He went in and he killed the serpents. This is St. George right here. St. George is doing the same thing. This is coming out of Russian icons. Russian icons right here, we'll see the same depiction. You see this guy down here with horns and the devil, he's being represented as one of the serpents. And in the Bible, Bel and the Dragon, 1:27. Then Daniel took a pitch and fat of hair and did seam them together and made lumps there of this. He put in the dragon's mouth, and so the dragon burst in sunders. Daniel said, "Lo, these are the gods ye worship." So again, the creator gods, who were said to be these draconian or reptilian deities who came here to mine gold, mine resources, mapped out the ley lines, mapped out where these energy centers will be placed at, such as ziggurats, mounds, pyramids, and these big buildings, which I'll show later. As Daniel defeated the dragon, he said that these the gods y'all worship. Again, we're seeing these people rebel. They're demigods. They have the blood of the gods, but they're not them. If you're familiar with stories like Achilles and so on, you know, they are said to have the blood of the gods, of Zeus and things like this. Bel and the Dragon 1:28, when Babylon heard that they took indication and conspired against the king, saying the king has become a Jew, and he had destroyed Baal, he had slain the dragon and put the priest to death. Now, another sign where we see the serpent is Numbers 21:9, where Moses made a serpent of brass and put it on the pole, and it came to pass that the serpent had bit any man when he had beheld the serpent of brass and lived. Well, you also get the story of the serpent in Genesis 3, where it talks about the snake convincing Adam and Eve to eat from the tree of life. But as he told them, because thou hast hearkened unto my voice, and the wife and has the tree which I commanded, saying thou not eat it, curse the ground for the sake of the sorrow. But the serpent told him, for God do know it, that in the day ye eat thereof, and your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. So again, well, the Adam and Eve situation, you have someone there, a creator, constructing them. And this is going back into the story. Apep will be a rival of Ra. Well, he's a serpent, but they say serpents are deceivers, as they say in the Bible. Apep will be a definition of that. But you do have Wajet, who is sacred knowledge, represented as sacred knowledge or guardians of higher thought, higher consciousness. Rich neck, same thing as you'll see the serpent symbol on the head. Now we go to morals and dogma. Through masonry, it's identical with the ancient mysteries. It's identical with the ancient mysteries, only in this qualified sense that it presents but an imperfect image of brilliancy. The ruins only of the grandeur in the system of experienced progressive alterations, the fruits of social events, political circumstances, and ambitions. After leaving Egypt, listen, the mysteries were modified by the habits of the different nations among whom they were introduced. So again, we're identifying that this certain science from the gods is being introduced. And so what they call masonry or secret societies or clubs or any of these things, well, they were people who were coming from bloodlines of these gods and had this sacred knowledge. Now, some of that was agriculture, it was masonry, it was building, it was seafaring, it was mapping out, it was minding, so on and so forth. Now, they had the secrets of this realm that we in. After leaving Egypt, the mysteries were modified by the habits of different nations among them who they were introduced, especially by what? By religious systems. So religion, this story, this universe, this story that's coming from this place in America is going to be taken around the world through religion, organized religion. Now let's walk. The church will come through and modify and basically crucify the others. That's where we get this pagan worship. They claim pagan worship. Stolen legacy, George E. James, pop out. The Egyptian theory of salvation becomes purpose of the Greek. The earliest theory of salvation, the Egyptian mystery system, had its most important object of man taught that the soul of man, if liberated from his body feathers, could enable him to become godlike and see the God in the life and attain the beatific vision and hold communion with the immortals, ancient mysteries. So right here, Stolen Legacy, and speaking about this mystery system, this secret knowledge. Now, Acts 7:22, Moses learned in all the wisdom of the Egyptians. So Moses went through this mystery school as well, and Bobby Hemmett said that too. Turn up, man. We got a spirit of Bobby Hemmett in here tonight, huh? Mighty in the words and in the deeds. Genesis 50:26. So Joseph died, being 110 years old. They embalmed him. He was put in the coffin in Egypt. There's a problem though. Not that he's mummified or put in the coffin in Egypt, but Egypt didn't possess the resources. Egypt was a colony. Egypt's greatest assets were imported into her. That's what Kemetic science and Egyptologists fail to tell us. As this wood, what they will use to build a coming from Byblos. Now, back to the serpent and reptilian gods. You have Sobek. Shout out to Chief Pontiac Ride Hayes. What up, Unc? I always talk about Kodo Sobek. He bring him up. Well, Sobek is in the Bible. Ezekiel 29:3. Speak and say, thus saith the Lord, behold, I am against thee, Pharaoh, king of Egypt, the great dragon that lied in the midst of his rivers, which had said, my river is my own, and I have made it for myself. So, and the inhabitants of Egypt shall know that I am the Lord, because they have been a staff of the reed of the house of Israel. Now, when we come to the rise of the kingdom of Sobek, this was a secret society or cult, what they called it, the cult of Sobek. And it merged with the sun god Ra. Now, you're going to have a guy named Akhenaten who's going to come through. Akhenaten is going to make it a monotheist. He's going to do away with the serpent gods. And according to Phil Valentine, me and his conversation on that, like he said, he almost ruined Egypt. But it's a reason why. It's bloodlines. It's different changes of powers. It's different people coming from different colonies. Dr. Deborah Blair speak about this, and everybody love to hear his drop on the 18th dynasty or a minor dynasty. Well, this is what we're talking about. Now, he's going to bring in the worship of Amun or Aten. He's going to do away with the serpent and the draconian and reptilian deities. Akhenaten versus the Brotherhood of Snake. Now, before his quest began to develop what is known as the first monotheistic culture recorded in history, the Brotherhood of the Snake was the unchallenged authority of Egypt. They governed the people through politics, priesthood. They molded, shaped, and reshaped the world, and their whim experimented with the antediluvian knowledge that was now their legacy. The crocodile head god Sobek secretly represented the Brotherhood of the Snake and was worshipped alongside Ra as a deity of creation. Again, these serpent deities, reptilian deity, draconian. Shout out Devil Blair in the building tonight with us. They go to Egypt. So again, after Egypt fall, Greek could come in, and you have what they call Greco-Egyptian. And we're going to see a fusion. A fusion, that's the best way I can put it, because we get Serapis, who is a blend of Egyptian god Osiris, Apis, and the Greek god Zeus. To do what? To create a composite deity who would resonate with the multicultural society Ptolemy I envisioned for Egypt.
Hey, get my lights up, fam. There's too many people in the chat saying get the lights up.
They're not going to take the worship from the people. They're just going to give them someone else to worship outside of themselves. And in return, they're going to take away the power from them, because the power is within. Right here, we come here to Serapis. We have Academidon or Agathis. Translated good spirit, noble spirit, genius. He was sacred to who? Serapis, and was worshipped in every Egyptian town. On the coins, he is always represented doing what? Usually wearing a snit in the midst of who? Corn and poppies. We know corn comes from America. Don't worry about we working. Okay, now let's walk. Now, speaking of coins, we're gonna go back to the Gina because I might have to walk us down real quick. So the first ancient coins in the Gina Sea was turtles. Now, everyone putting these turtles on their coin. We'll go to a book called Ancient Coins at the Museum of Art. And right here, we see smooth sea turtle. And from the earliest coins, 6th century, 4, 5, 6, Gina used sea turtles, smooth backs, and coins marked with a land tortoise, which is distinctive patterns in place. Now we come over to the proceedings of the 23rd annual Symposium of Sea Turtle Biology and Conservation. Now, and that's on, do I got the page on there? Okay. All right, so turn up. So records have been found in the Western Hemisphere, the Caribbean islands, the Caribbean basin, in the southeastern United States. Where you are, brother Rich? There are more than 40 sites on Caribbean islands. There are over 30, and more than a dozen sites in the Yucatan Peninsula, Belize, along coast of America. There are scattered records of Venezuela, Brazil, Ecuador, Peru, Chile, unlike the remains in Arabia. Those in America are rarely older than 2,000 years, and relatively few sites produce large collections of time. So these turtles come from here. Now we go to original history of ancient American, founded upon ruins antiquity, Tyrus Israel, the Apostle Thomas. And he goes on to speak about a Phoenician chief. This Phoenician chief was a Tyrian chief. He founded Thebes and was well known, introduced to Greece the letters or alphabets of his own country. So we're going to see these alphabets. When they talk about the Metal Netta, you're getting these scripts coming from before the Metal Netta, or they're saying these are the first writing. That's absolutely false. It's going to be Phoenician language. The Phoenician will be a people that we call the Omed. Now, this guy who introduced the letters, the alphabet to Greece, without a doubt, at the same time, he selected the symbols of his native land, which would be a turtle, that represents the coin in his new city, the tortoise. The Tyrian emblem is found upon the ruins where? In ancient America. Now everybody know this is Turtle Island. This is Turtle Island. There's a story, Big Ted's there. He's an Aztec music guide, and he talks about him saving a turtle, mermaid, and the whale. These he put together to make a bridge that he might cross the ocean. So the turtle shell rose up above the flood and guided these people across. Well, speaking of floods, again, we're talking universal language because all around cultures have the same flood story. Now, in Genesis 6:14, God was very clear with our brother Noah when he asked him to build a boat. He gave him specific direction. He said, make the ark of gopher wood. Room shall thou make it in the ark, and shall pitch it within and without the pitch. That's Genesis 6:14. Now we find that this wood that they're calling this gopher wood or stinky cedar is actually some, but also in Florida, nutmeg or gopher wood is endangered tree of the yew family. It is native to only, I think that's the most key word in it all. It is native to only a small glacier area in southeastern United States, and that state borders the region of who? Northern Florida and southwest Georgia. So the wood, specific wood that God asked Noah to build his ark with, is only found in the border regions of northern Florida and southwest Georgia. Now you have something called Lebanon cedar. This is what the Egyptians, they said, used, or what the Phoenicians traded, because it was Phoenician ports, like, Tyre. That's where Europia is said to be kidnapped and taken. The lady that Europe is named after. You got Byblos. Byblos brought in the cedar to build the coffins, and to build the coffins, the papyrus and all of these things. These things were outsourced. Egypt's greatness was outsourced. They were buying things. They were paying people to bring in things. Now, we come here to Tyrion's Mason builders, King David's temple. Shout out to my Hebrew Israelites out there. But right here it goes on. Builders and sculptures must have been found in the nations, for although it does not exist in Asia or Africa, any Phoenician architect, I just told you, the Phoenician or the Olmec, whereby a comparison can be made, there does exist undenying record that the Tyrians were builders and sculptors for their own practice. In fact, is found upon the author scripture. And Hiram, king of Tyre, sent the messenger to David and cedar trees, carpenters and masons, and David built the house. Now, consequent sculptors, well as architects, their buildings and adornment Solomon's temple. Solomon's temple, the Hebrews didn't have the knowledge to build. As we'll see here, as shown in the history of Tyrus, the facts, the building of the palace of David to put to rest any suspicion or question whether the Tyrians themselves, unassisted by others, have built the sculpture, those in the Americas. The Israelites had no practical knowledge of architecture until the ages of the buildings by the Tyrians of Solomon Temple, 1015 BC. So it was people from America who had the knowledge to build. So right here, we'll come into 1 Chronicles 14, 1, 17, 11, King James Bible. Now Hiram, king of Tyre, sent message to David, timbers and cedars and masonry carpentry to build him a house. And David perceived the Lord and confirmed him of king of Israel. We got the Phoenician king Hiram sent Tyre, Lebanese cedar carpenters and masons to Jerusalem to build King David's house. 2 Samuel 5 and 11. 2 Chronicles, sources. Yeah, they constructed the palace as well in Temple of Jerusalem. Chronicles 2, 3, 7, 1 King 5, 20. Sources. Let walk. So now we're talking about Solomon prepares to build his temple. Now, he's going to get help also. Now, something interesting about him was that in Tyre, the people of ancient nations, they practically won. They produced in America an improvement in great upon the architect of the Egyptians. So they're even saying the improvement of the architect of the Egyptians are coming from the Americas. This fact of improvement and alteration of the original order of Egypt is another proof that the builders were not essentially of that nation, but from a country having a practical skill and minds. Let's walk. 1 King chapter 9, 27. Hiram sent the navy to serve in shipment that had knowledge of the sea. So he's seeking out seafarers. I'm saying the seafarers are coming from America, but don't worry about them. Make it clear. Trust me. We got you. With the servant of Solomon, 28, and they came to Ophir and they fetched the fence of gold, 420 talents, and brought it to Solomon. So Solomon getting gold. The weight of the gold in 1 Kings 10, 14, they talk about how much gold. The weight of the gold came Solomon each year with 666 talents. Ecclesiasticus 2 and 8. I accumulated for myself silver and gold, the treasures of kings in the province. I gathered to myself male and female singers and delights of my son and men and many concubines. He finna party because he got all this gold. Where's this gold coming from? Well, New York Times, Sunday, August 9th, 2025. King Solomon gold came from Peru. We just gonna come out and see it. Yeah, top newspaper, New York Times. Y'all must, Hebrew Israelites just forgot about this. Anyway, the legendary land of Ophir, which furnished metal for the temple. So Solomon trip is gonna say it's gonna be reported that it took years to accomplish. The mention of Ophir is the land of gold, who the mines contributed to the splendor of King Solomon's temple, still stirs the fancy. Alex archaeologists and explorers have sought the country of ivory, and many speculation of the exact location of where has just been added. From Vienna, Dr. Von Hatcher reports that he discovered that Ophir land in the Western Hemisphere, where Solomon's fleet abroad for 3 years took into South America. Well, it makes sense because if we talk about ties with Egypt, as I spoke of earlier, Byblos, colonies of the Phoenicians, aka colonies of the Olmec, would become, these are the seafarers. These colonies are, Egypt is outsourcing its greatness. So in order to build these mummies or these tombs, well, they need to call somebody who had the resources that's on their land. And so they're going to get it from Byblos. Cedar trees, the mountains of Lebanon were shipped to Egypt, Mesopotamia for use of building ships, making columns for houses. In return, the Phoenicians brought back gold, copper, tortoises from the Nile Valley, Sinai, Canaanite, cremate pieces found in Egyptian tombs dating back 299. Archaeologists found Khufu, Gizmo, Cheapos lived around 225 and discovered in the tomb. Now, we're going to speak about the mummies. I ain't going to go too far because we speak about mummies, the method of embalming. Now, the oldest Egyptian mummy recorded to date, other hand, 3735 BCE, embalmed male, as reported in paper published in the Journal of Archaeology Science. This pushes the origin of Egyptian mummification back some 1,500 years to what had previously been assumed. And this comes now. That's cool because the mummies of ancient Egypt are arguably the most famous mummies in the world. But however, they are not the oldest. So right here in America, you have mummification taking place already in Americas far before the Egyptians. Again, they may be the most famous, but they are not, however, they are not the oldest. They are not, however, the oldest. Let's walk. So the brother brought up earlier about, you know, they some of the pharaohs needed a fix. They had a plug. Plug on the other side. Yeah.
Right. That cool guy.
What Rocco say, plugged in like refrigerator, you ain't even know it. Yeah, man, plugged in like refrigerator, you ain't know it. So, two lands, she was beautiful, powerful. Imagine the thrust back in time. Hold on, let's walk. Now, Dr. Michelle Lescott, she took 3 tissue samples from a mummy, which was subjected to standard tests for nicotine addiction. All 3 symbols indicated that Ramses II had used tobacco 27 centuries before Columbus was even alive, who is not a real person. One would think that this would have caused excitement among Egyptologists, but the establishment simply ignored the amazing fact. So why haven't y'all heard this from none of these Kemetic priests or scientists? They chose. What you say, my bad? I can't.
No, so here we go. Come on.
We gotta go there. I didn't say it, you know.
Yeah. Now let's go there. Let's go there.
Michelle Bradley said that one would think that this would have caused excitement among Egyptologists, but the establishment simply ignored the amazing facts. The story died for a while. Then in 1992, a toxologist, Dr. Balbanova of the Institute of Forensic Medicine in Ulm, Germany, heard of the 1976 test by Lescott and decided to do what? Run it back. So now this mummy, that Hanut Tawi, Lady of the Two Lands, which had been purchased by King Louis, but both of these are American plants. So Dr. Bonova found traces of nicotine and cocaine in the mummy tissue. Both of these are American plants. Balanova was astonished. She sent tissue samples to 3 other laboratories for independent testing because she wanted to get it verified. Yeah, peer-reviewed. Bars. These other labs reported the same results. In cooperation with 2 scientists, Dr. Frederick Porsche, Balanova published first indication of drugs in Egyptian mummies in the prestigious journal. Now, all right. Now we go to the first dynasty. Egypt is, man, I hate to say it, and it ain't no not, but it's kind of like made up. Like the story just don't fit. You get out there, it's a desert, and it's kind of stationed off. There's only particular places that you can go that's grandiose. You can see the remnants of this great culture. And I say that because coming from America and traveling around America, our greatness still can be shown today. It still can be seen. I mean, you don't even need these glasses on to see them, like it's there. So first dynasty Egypt. What the off top, the date of this period is subject to scholarly debate about the Egyptian chronology. It falls within the early Bronze Age and various estimated to have become anywhere between 34th and 30th century BC. And then they say they base it off of 2013 radiocarbon dates. So 2013 is when y'all come up with the date for the first dynasty of Egypt, but y'all teaching us, Dr. Benham taught us this in the 80s, man. So wait a minute. All right, now I ain't gonna say nothing. We're gonna keep walking. We're gonna be respectful. All right, let's just walk them down. I'd rather do that. Speaking of ships, Khufu, his ship, as marvelous and talked about as Khufu's ship was discovered in 1954. Did y'all know that? Like right when they was about to start pushing this African agenda. 1954, Camille El Malik, undisturbed since it was sealed into a pit carved out of the Giza bedrock. It was built largely on Lebanon cedar. Again, this cedar is not even coming from original to Egypt. Again, they outsourced it. Even if it was real, but I think it's fake. Anyway, it's a real ship right there, but the ship really fake. 1954. Anyway, let's walk. Hatshepsut, one of the greatest to do it. Now, Hatshepsut, Hatshepsut said she worshiped gods that came from a land called Punt. The land of Punt was associated with the gods in ancient Egyptian history, meaning pre-Egyptian gods or pre-Kemet gods. They worship gods that came before them. Again, what I tell y'all, it's a universal story, and the characters' names may change, but the attributes are going to stay the same. It's called fusion, and it's how you conquer population with religion. And yeah, you take that spiritual deity and replace it with yours to take the power out of them. But back to the point, Hatshepsut reigned. She considered her expedition to Punt land among her greatest success. The importance of Punt to the queen is in her temple, where scenes of Hatshepsut like decorates the wall. The transportation of the obelisk of the temple of Amun in Thebes and the great expedition to Punt are all depicted. So Punt is the land of plenty, and it's best known as what? Taneta, God's land. We heating up, let's work. So she speaks about Hathor, you know, her divine mother Hathor from Punt. Now, when we go to Punt, right here, this is me again standing in front of the first lighthouse indicating seafarers. This is in Tulum. This is where the gold will be brought from Peru to Tulum, and then it'll be brought over. Mexico don't have gold. Mexico is filled with silver. You get the most purest gold in the world at that time out the southeastern coast of Georgia and Florida regions. Bars. So when we come here, ancient Egyptians sailed to America for corn by main way. Ancient Egyptian temples records document of Pharaoh's expedition to the land of Punt, a distant place of great natural wealth, reached only after a 3-year voyage. 3 years, Rich. It took them 3 years. Now, we're going by that map that they're showing us today from Egypt and, let's say, the land of what they said the Egyptians were before. It's right on my dome. What they said came before the Egyptians.
We talking about Atlantis?
No, it's right in that area, same gods.
Nubia.
Yeah. So yeah, appreciate you. So now this ancient temple records documents of this land of Punt, a distant place of great natural wealth, reached only after a 3-year voyage. After the location precisely identified of Punt, new evidence strongly suggests that it lays in America. Now you can say, hold on, that's just somebody saying that. But what is the evidence? Wait till we hear the evidence. Now, Hatshepsut walls, as I already said, it is filled with her expeditions to Punt, her veneration of the gods that came before her, that's coming from this land of Punt, this land of wealth, Timeri, the land of the gods. Well, they find 20 golden corn cobs. That will change everything that has been written about the discovery of America, says anthropology Gunnar Thompson, PhD. He announced the findings, Egyptian maize farming by the New World Discovery Institute in Port Townsend, Washington. It included a study of Egyptian temples, tombs, papyrus scrolls dating back 4,000 years. Now, what happened? Now, the pioneer, well, we'll just go here. The queen of the pharaoh, Thompson report includes that the New World, New York Metropolitan Museum and Art National Museum of Scotland, according to the study, Egyptian artists included what? Indian corn cobs, pineapples, and other New World plants in their displays of religious offerings. So when the Egyptians are giving offerings, which I'll show y'all the Mayans giving offerings. When they were giving offerings, they were using items that come, resources that come directly from America. They identified as Indian corn cob, pineapple, and other New World plants in their display of religious offerings. Now, Punt, the land of Punt, Thomas suggests the connection. Punt must have been located someplace in the Americas. The Egyptians had to sail across the Atlantic in order to obtain all these New World plants. But we really brought it to them. Now, we'll come here to Egyptian maize. Now, it's also found on Hatshepsut. My slide in the wrong spot. Queen Hatshepsut, when we go through her chamber, this presents the expeditions to Punt. Under the Nubian admiral Nishi, brought back maize to Egypt. Archaeology sites on the Gulf of Mexico from Venezuela to Florida are suggested as possible locations for Egyptian colonies in the New World. Knowledge about the overseas paradise, rich in gold and insights, was passed down among Egyptian princesses until it finally reached the attention of King Solomon. The secret lore inspired expeditions of Ophir into ancient Peru. Ooh, let's walk. I'm almost done. Ramses III sent expedition to the region of inverted waters and encountered similar cryptic hieroglyphic texts about overseas lands in the reign from the reign of Pepi and Hatshepsut. Western locations would have given Egyptian settlers access to premier fruit of the Caribbean Sea and the New World pineapple. So We got grapes. Y'all got our grapes in there. Every time we watch a movie about Greece or Rome, them niggas land there, they got fruit bowls and grapes, and ain't nobody said, bro, don't they come from America? So anyway, but that walk. Now we're gonna turn it up because we finna close. I'm almost closing out. Now you have, again, these universal stories. And as I spoke earlier, one of the most famous they would know would be Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is what we call he's a corn deity. In order to get a full understanding on a corn deity is agriculture, or what they call green men. Or you hear them say you have a green thumb if you work in the fields or in the gardens. Well, you have a thing called weeping deities. So we know that the Nile Valley floods, according to Egyptologists, Kemetic scientists, the Nile Valley floods, and when Isis is crying, that means Isis is crying. So you have what you call resurrection deities. Every deity that is a resurrection deity will be a deity that will be a corn god. I'm sorry. Every deity, let me run that back. Every deity that is a resurrection deity is a corn god. Now let me do this here before I go into there. Let me bounce over here. My bad, y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all in here all night. I ain't gonna hold y'all in here. Y'all gonna be mad if y'all miss it though. All right, now let's walk. So a green man, what is a green man? Green man is the depictions, sometimes conflate Mary's arms holding the child Christ with the branches of the tree upon which Christ died and became the life-giving fruit with resurrection. These branches grow not only out of Adam's mouth, but for his nostrils, ears, forehead, and chin. Right here is a picture of Jesus depicted as a green man. When we go to the Naga and the serpent, we see the green man. The Phoenicians, the god El, the sun god El, and we find out that he's a right here. He's God. He was God of lightning, light assimilated. Then you come down here to Dogon, whose temple had been found at Ergonaut, was a corn god and is not to be identified as some have done with the fish-tailed deity. She's not a fish-tailed deity. She is a corn god. Yahweh and the goddess of Canaan by John Day, page 87. Dagon supposes it means corn or grain, unlike fish explanation. This view can claim the ancient support includes some of the Canaanite world. Philo-Biblos refers to Dogon, who is grain. And y'all see this word right here in this states that Dogon since discovered grain and plow and was called Zeus or plowman. Now, when we take this word right here in Dagon, I'm gonna put it in the Coptic dictionary online. That's the word. And when we find it, it is seeded corn or seed of the field. Corn takes you back to corn. So when we talk about green men, we're talking about weeping deities. So, or resurrection deities, deities that passed and came back. It's not true, family. I know a lot of people say Jesus is the son and Jesus is that. What if I told you Jesus was a real human being and he had children? And we're gonna prove that before we walk out the door. What if I told you Jesus had children, Rich? I'm tripping. I done tripped out now. So hey, yeah, man. Now I gotta prove it.
you gotta prove that
now
one.
I gotta prove it. I can't
go say that. Who his children are? Who is the descendant side?
Oh, let's walk and talk about it. Let me tell you my world. So Tammuz in the Bible, Tammuz, god of corn and vegetation. He died each winter and was resurrected each spring. He's a Sumerian deity. Then y'all, they say Sumerian one of the oldest, coming from the Anunnaki. Tammuz was originally a sun god, the son of Ea, the goddess, the lover and husband of the great goddess Ishtar. Now in Ezekiel 8:14, then he brought me to the door of the gate of the Lord's house, which was towards the north, and behold, there sat women doing what? Weeping for Tammuz. Why are they weeping for him? Because he passed, then he resurrected. So we come to origins biblical monotheistic. What we see is that Adonis, this is Greek culture now. The ceremony of death and resurrection of Adonis has been dramatic representation of decay, of revival of plant life. Okay, dying and rising gods. Now, apparently there have been rites being more widely and celebrated in the lands which border the Eastern Mediterranean. Names of Osiris, Tammuz, Adonis, Addis, the people of Egypt, Western Asia, represented the yearly decay of revival of life, especially vegetable life, which they personified as a god who annually did what? Died and rose again from the dead. And the name and detail in the rites vary from place to place. So it's the same story, but the names and the details, they vary from place to place. Because it's a story about somebody else that has been packaged up into religion and given to others that in these colonies that were overran by these people of higher civilization. The deities were thought to be the incarnation spirit of fertility, or more specifically, the spirit particular crop such as corn, referring specifically to Adonis, Fraser Rice. Now, right here, that's Osiris, the biggest and the baddest. So Osiris also himself was a green man. Osiris was one of the first green men. He was also the god of vegetation. When Osiris ruled over Egypt land, the people were engaged in what? Cannibalism. This is why this is the most important thing, because you have hunter-gatherers. You don't have a way to build civilization because people can't stay in one spot long enough to build a civilization because they're following herds and animals to find food. So now we get the science of agriculture. We can sit in one spot long enough to build up a civilization. That makes sense to you, Brother Rich?
Yeah, definitely.
And this is the importance of agriculture. So Osiris helped them to evolve beyond cannibalism and learn farming skills. Now, we come here in the ancient Egypt, the god whose death and resurrection were annually celebrated in alternate sorrow of joy of Osiris, most popular of all Egyptian deities. And there are good grounds for classing him in one aspect with Adonis, Addis, and personification of the great yearly vicissitudes of nature, especially the corn. Now, we're going to skip down. Corinthians, this how many times corn was spoken in the Bible. Because also Paul identified in the Humanitarian Review, right here, page 545, the rise and development of Christianity. Right here, Paul identified Jesus with what? The corn gods. When he says in substance that you sow is not quickened unless it die. And when you sow not the body that is be but bare grain. But God is giving it shape and please him to every seed its own body. So let's go up. Right here, this is Aztec, Big Sin, corn god. Now, earlier, I said Jesus had a daughter. I would have to prove that. And I agree with you. I'm gonna do this. Let me come over here. I think this might make it a little easier. Black Madonna comes from my set. They say that the Virgin Mary stole it from my set, which is not true. It's actually coming from a lady called Tanasi. Cortez got to America. He worshipped this deity called Lady Guadalupe. Lady Guadalupe is a Black Madonna. A guy named Juan Diego was said to be on his way to go worship Tanasi. He got a sign in the sky. He went back and told the bride, and they told him to build a place here on December 12th. They celebrate this all over Mexico. In August, they celebrate Black Jesus. Now, they pack a Black Jesus statue through the streets of Mexico. They don't even add this on TV here. Bartholomew de la Casa stated that when he got there, they already had a depiction of this Jesus. Now, people pile in every year and go commemorate these people down in Mexico. This Black Jesus figure. The book of Acts, they say Jesus died on the tree. In Mayan culture, you have a deity called Hun Hunapoo. Hun Hunapoo is a deity that died on the tree and resurrected. And so this is the depiction what they would have. You have something in colonization called fusion or synchronism, where they're going to come in and fuse the gods. So I'll give you an example. Mary Magdalene and Jesus Christ had kids. Now watch this here. You have what is called, hold on, because now I got to prove it, Saint Kali. This is going to be the daughter of Mary and Jesus. Now this is the Black Madonna that they worship. And Jesus and Mary Magdalene had Sarah La Kali, known as Saint Sarah, okay, which is patronized in Christianity, and they worship her every year in France near a place called Sainte-Marie de la Mort, and that's in southern France. And this has been going on for ages. So when they ask the question, is the Virgin Mary stealing from my set? No, this is deeper than that. We talking about bloodlines of the God. Now, I want to go deeper because Mary Magdalene had a mama. Her mother's name is Saint Anne the Ray. We genealogists over everything. So what's his mama and daddy name? If you know something about them, now we gotta go tell who the mama and the daddy is. On church, Saint Anne the Ray friend, every year they come out and venerate her. Even the Pope. The Pope is not in Egypt. The Pope is not in all of these other places that it's in. The Pope is not in Africa. The Pope is in South France and the Pope is in Mexico. Hold on, because I'm going to walk you all the way back to Mexico. Okay. This is not an Osset or Egypt or nothing. It's deeper than rap. And she has a mother. Her mother's name is Saint Anne, which is the mother of Virgin Mary. And she's also a Black Madonna. They're going to be considered weeping deities. So like we have Osiris. Osiris died. I said wept for him. Remember in the Bible, they're weeping for Tammuz. All of these Virgin Mary are weeping gods, which is symbolizing agriculture. So the death and the rebirth is the harvest. And so that's why they say when the Nile flood, they say that our city is crying, because when it's harvest season, they're going to have crops in abundance. So it's a deeper meaning to it. So when we go down into Mexico, where it's coming from, it's all centered around the agriculture is corn, because that is what kept all these civilizations in one spot long enough to build a pyramid or a civilization. Otherwise, they would have been chasing pyramids. Now, this is how we know that the story in the Bible is actually talking about. All right, well, let's deal with the astrology part of it. Now, it's because it's going to all come back and stem from the bloodlines of the gods. Saint Anne, which would be Mary Magdalene's mother, she will be fused with a god called Toki. She's going to be the fuse. So instead of Toki, when the Spanish got here, instead of using the indigenous god, they made a deal and fused the god. Now, right here, this is Tanasi. In the book of Revelation 12:1, it's going to describe her to the T, and it's going to say why she's weeping. So if you look closer on that picture, you notice she has a belt. She's holding two babies, and she has a belt around her waist. That's called an Aztec maternal belt. That shows she's a virgin. When you're looking at the Black Madonnas, they're usually weeping, crying, because they are the crushers of the serpent. So these serpent gods, back to Samaria, and getting these gods who was destroyed by these people because of their evil. When they destroyed them, her descendants are going to be persecuted or attacked by the serpent deity. This is what the story is all about. So if you look it up, it's called The Woman in the Dragon. She's known as the crusher of the dragon. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun and the moon under her feet, and upon her head the crown of 12. A child traveled in birth pain and to be delivered. And there appeared a wonder in heaven, and behold, a red dragon. Keep that in mind. A red dragon having 7 heads. She brought forth a man child who was to rule all nations with the rod iron and her child was caught up unto God and to his throne. The woman fled in the wilderness. Long story short, the dragon tried to get it out. But when we come down, they say the serpent was cast out the mouth of the water as the flood after the woman that might have caused her to be carried away by the flood. And the earth helped the woman. And the earth opened her mouth and swallowed up the flood, and the dragon cast out of his mouth. Now, story about Turtle Island is the world was crushing in the turtle shell. The turtle lifted it back up. Yeah, that sounds like anyway, watch this here. The dragon wrought with the woman and went to make war with the remnants of her seed. So this is why she's weeping, because she knows that she's crushed the creator God. She stands before the sun. The sun is behind her because she is greater than the sun God. Her descendants will be persecuted for this. And so she is weeping. Astrology. So the form is that she wore the stars on her, like when he first put it up, he said Virgo. Watch this here. She was a virgin and the queen of the heavens. The Virgo rests over her womb and the northern crown upon her head. She appeared on December the 12th, 1531, from the stars that she wore the constellation of the stars and appeared in the sky. Now, this depiction is really metaphorical of a star alignment that happened on December the 12th that the Mayans were mindful of. I got one more for you. So this is right here, Chico, okay?
Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Yeah, let's switch it up.
It's your boy.
Cause see, we boots on the ground with it.
Legendarytopcatz, sing me a song.
Let's put them primaries on.
I can tell you about what's right or wrong. Hands in the air, singing along, hitting our fans to a line dance song. History is my thing, looking at books, telling it to people researching, always being right, never been wrong. Take a look at what's right. Travel the world, London to New York to Japan, having my meet people be jealous. Looking at me being so successful, I'm hard to compete. Well, I'm not black, I'm Indian, big chief, stay on top, stay strong and powerful. No need to stop telling people the truth that the textbook's scared to show. I ain't sure how really to go. You can choose to lose or stay confused. One thing about I'm the best at history news. Pocahontas and Native Americans, I can tell them all. Tell a friend to come sing. All
right, that was December 12/12, 2025. Yeah, I just wanted to switch that up with Yeah, we boots on the ground. I go see her every year.
And the weeping did.
Yeah, I go see her every year.
So that's centered around agriculture and understanding alignment. When the harvest, when the cookies fry down, when the cookies.
Twinkle toes, Mary Jane.
God had chosen thee to be a special people upon him and above all people upon the face of the earth. Now, the people in America, when the Spanish met them, they called them low.
The prayers out of Maryland.
The people of God. So we just took you through that and showed you that the something that they talk about in the Bible is right there in the Mexican deity. We show you around the world these deities that were fused in with the God's hill. Those deities of the people of God, man.
I might name my next book that. Y'all know I'm writing a book, huh? Y'all know I'm writing bad.
Hey, y'all look at my cover, my book, Bloodline of the Gods in America. This is it right here. This is my This is the cover of the book.
I tell what BC.
That's the back cover. All right, moving on.
That works.
So one of the kids was Sarah Kali, and they venerated her. So her mom is Saint Anne. So they're gonna fuse her with a god named Toki, as I explained. So this is Saint Anne de France. Now this is de France, but this same church is also in Scotland.
We going to June, Shorty.
Game up, because that's what friends really was. But we're gonna walk it down. Act like we ain't just say that. So this is Toki. Now we're gonna come here. This is Sarah Kali. She is one of the patrons of Christianity identified. Sarah is the daughter of Jesus Christ and Mary Magdalene, who makes a divine human in the second generation primordial bloodlines of the gods. This is what the Knights Templars were protecting. This is one of the secrets they were protecting. The bloodlines. It's a movie called I can't think of what's called. Hank was in Tom Hank, and help me out, bro. Rich Tom Hank. It was about.
I'm good now, Alpha.
Boom, 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 boom. The Da
Vinci Code.
It'll come to me though.
The Da Vinci Code.
The Holy Grail, though. It was about the Holy Grail, and the Holy Grail being the bloodline.
They said the Da Vinci Code.
Da Vinci Code. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
All right, we appreciate y'all. I got the smartest chat and on YouTube.
Yeah, already. I see they working. Have you ever seen that movie though?
No, I have not seen it. No.
Man, y'all gotta check it out. This video will start to make sense because this conversation's been around for a long time. But we'll see. Because Jesus is gonna come from a particular family, and they're gonna be part of these people who had the science and knowledge of bloodlines of the God. He was up next to really be the main figure, but we'll see he'll be persecuted. Right here, Encyclopedia, God of the Herons, we turn it 9. The fusion of Tanasi, Eagle Solar Goddess. So they talk about, for example, the goddess Tanasi, that's an Aztec goddess. They will merge her with the Virgin Mary. Tanasi will be and they will call it the Virgin of Guadalupe. Every year, millions of seeking pilgrims visit Mexico City. Why? They descend on Mexico City to honor Lady Guadalupe.
No shit, T-shirt. Hey, you ought to put on who Miss Toki is.
Yeah, now, both of these, when they show the Pope bowing down to a black Madonna, Brother Rich, that's Lady Guadalupe. That's what they're not telling you. Because here we go right here. Pope Francis, the image of Our Lady Guadalupe points to us. This is what he said. The Virgin teaches us about God's gift, abundance, blessing. Pope Francis said Saturday at the feast of the Lady Guadalupe. So when people are saying that he's bound down to Aset and Hebrew, that is not true. When people say Jesus and Mary Magdalene, that is not true. He's bowing down to Lady Guadalupe. Lady Guadalupe is a fusion god. Aztec call her Tanasi. In the Mayan, she will be the jaguar goddess Ishel. Let's walk. So we speak about she's in birth. That's an Aztec birth belt around her.
Maternity.
In France,
maternity.
Putin had her put on in Russia. And they have what they call is the band that she wore when she gave birth, but it's in Moscow. When Columbus came over, Columbus said he was looking for Jerusalem. And right here in LA Times, they said Columbus was not lost when he came. Abby writes, Columbus knew he was nowhere near India and that he was so torn by the people he found, he called them Los Gentiles Indios, meaning the people of God. And that's where you get Deuteronomy 76, for thou art holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God had chosen thee to be a special people unto him above all people of the face of the earth. I actually beat ISUPK in the debate trying to use this, but I had to give them their work and tell them, no, this is American Indian business. Take that back to Israel. Yeah, I gotta go back to Israel. They tried it though. 12 Choice couldn't help them. Right here, we're gonna go to Mexican folk as we turn it down. There were 3 very popular black Christs in Mexico. Hold on, before I go on, let me do this here. Cause we gotta source it up.
Flash, my nigga Flash, Central Florida in the building.
Boom, 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 boom.
Flash.
Wait,
when I'm done, we gonna holler, Flash. Indian ass, similar Indian ass nigga. Man, my boy Flash in the building. You know my Central Florida homeboy saw that.
Like I
and they said, "Hold on, Top, what we doing?"
This is
I said, "Nah, he good. He good."
This is the
that nigga just want to be my friend. He want to drop the top in Orlando, man, to go fuck with some bad bitches. That's all. Yeah,
I've been there like 4 or 5 times, so I'm just comfortable out there. But she's depicted as us, and I want to show your audience something. When we go to the sign, the sign says pre-Hispanic Mayan offers. So earlier we showed that the Egyptians, when they did their religion offerings, they used American resources to do so. Now this is pre-Hispanic. So what does pre-Hispanic mean? How did they look? Well, this is a lady giving offerings. See, when you go out there, it's different, Brother Rich. Then, you know what I'm saying, us reading these books, they ain't gonna show us unless we go. So this is why I go. So even little homie in the back, they giving offering right now.
I'm finna say something to your motherfucking ass, nigga. Soon. Don't go nowhere, nigga.
Show the fam out there. That's one of our events. And all right, now let me get out of here.
Tough ass.
I want to just show she is a fertility god. She usually depicted melanated or as the moon. 1531, the guy that found her, one, he also himself is a dark-skinned Mayan. Anybody can go look this up. Diego. Now let me show you something. Let me go here.
One, Diego.
It all the way up. Now, this me.
Lady Guadalupe.
All right, I'm talking. So boom, let's pop out. Let's get to it. So right here, like I say, they celebrated. She's even melanated right here. This is one Diego right here. He's melanated. So all of these people out here, though, none of them look like her. I'm the only person out there look like this. But I come, when nobody tripping though, they all kneeling down to this woman right here. This is, and you see, she have the serpent, she have the moon under her feet. The sun is behind her because she's greater than all of the sun gods.
Talk to him, Chief.
She is standing on top of the crescent moon. Underneath it is the serpent.
Talk to him,
She is
Chief.
the crusher of the serpents. But
let them work, Chief.
Her
let them work. The
descendants. She weeps because her descendants will forever be persecuted. And there's only one people in this world who will walk around here without an identity,
without a birthright.
Changed, you know, every time somebody come up with a new name. But this me out here venerating the God and showing on December 12th that is really going down. We're gonna close down with this one. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom.
True. What up with it? Oklahoma.
Well, yeah, Chief, we gotta be better than that. All right, we're gonna show the Aztec. This me.
Angie
now
B.
they told us this who we come from in Africa. This me, Mexico City. I done ran up on Lucy. Now this is what the Pan-Africans give us. This is what they gave us, and we gotta take it. That's what they told us. But when we come over here, let's come down. Let's hit the corner. Yeah, they got a lot of bone talk. Okay, here we go. So boom, when I walk in this room, these are depictions of the Aztec. This is in the Anthropology Museum of Mexico City. The Lord. You come, man. When you come down here, you get the primaries. You get the primaries. Not that shit you niggas sitting here Googling. Yeah. You come down here, you get the primaries. We're gonna finish it off.
Hey man, I like them shades Chief got on, man.
What you here with it, Chief?
I like them shades Chief got on, man. Yeah, I seen Geechee in the pair of them, man.
Hey, y'all get the likes up out there. Appreciate y'all. We almost done. I'm wrapping it up right now.
Hey, tap that like button if y'all ain't hit it. OG Donna Grant, what up, though?
He said he met a Native American named Lakeisha. All right, I'm just slide. Okay, all right, let's walk.
One of the most important agricultural crop that went around the world that we've seen would be corn. And that would fingerprint or a key marker into who brought the civilization, because the corn originates here in the Americas and it had to be genetically modified. It's not an organic seed. And so that is one of the clear indications that this science was taken around the world. And it actually helped others, such as Egypt. In Karnak, we see Osiris body laying flat and we see agriculture growing out of it. So it's wheat, but when you translate it, Turkish wheat is Indian corn. And so this is actually corn growing out of Osiris, because Osiris represents one of the resurrection deities. Whenever you hear resurrection, it's all allegory centered around agriculture. So you have something called the green meat. Osiris is depicted as a green meat. You have Pakal now in America, in our culture. If you look at any of the 4 civilized tribes in the Southeast, they origin story of venerating corn deities. The same as when we go into the Mayan culture. The same as we see with Osiris being the corn deity. In the Brooklyn Museum, you have something called corn mummy. Now we have all these.
Hey, Brother Rich, you ever been to the Brooklyn Museum?
One time I have. One time.
Next time you go, ask them to show you the corn mummy.
Okay.
Osiris is actually in the Brooklyn Museum, and I want to know why a lot of these Pan-African Kemetic scientists, people who take trips there, don't never take the people to see the corn mummy Osiris.
Scholars who like to take people on tours for years through the Brooklyn Museum, but they always, for some reason, pass up the corn mummy, because the corn mummy is the veneration of Osiris. Osiris was really a corn deity centered around agriculture, and that was one of the key pointers that Egypt was actually a colony of ancient trade. And another science that everyone wasn't accustomed to was seafaring. Seafaring was very, very important. Everyone didn't have that intelligence, hence why we have theories such as the Out of Africa theory, in which the people are walking. Africans didn't have the technology to sail. How do we know that? If we don't see any African colonies around the world. So we will see Greece colonies, we'll see Roman colonies. We don't see Egyptian colonies, because Egyptians wasn't seafaring people. They actually hired out their naval bases. They hired out their army. A lot of their great.
And if any one of them got something to say, that's why we know who attacked Ramses. Why y'all keep trying to call them the Hyksos or the Sea People? We know exactly who they are. These are people who had colonies from the Americas. When their colonies failed, they ran in. Ramesses the second and the third, they were buying mercenaries to fight their wars or be their naval base. When these people colonies failed, these are the people that ran in there. They have depictions of them on Karnak, and they're wearing feather headdresses on the top of their head. But let's walk.
Was things that they bought out of trade and people bringing in. And this is the science that the Americans had already for seafaring. The seafaring expeditions come from here. Let's deal with Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut said that her people come from a land of Punt. They didn't originate in Egypt. We also find in Hatshepsut that she sent expeditions out that took 3 years. We find in Ramesses' temple pineapple. We find corn. The mummies have cocaine in, indicating that they are having trade from America, but Egypt is not a seafaring people. We Amazon prime. That was something that was real key. Also, when we go into the gods of Egypt, and I think this is the most crucial point, because when we look into their deities, their most ancient deities, we'll take Khnum. Khnum is the big head ram. The ram originated in America. You have the Los Angeles Perigene falcon, the Behor. You have the Atlanta falcon. The Southeast tribes venerated the Perigene falcon. When they excavated the mound, they found motif of what they call today the Owl Hood. You'll take another one, the Cholo dog, which would be one of their most ancient deities. Cholo dog is only found in Mexico. They told us it was a jackal. These are Egypt's most prominent deities. And we see that the effigies that they're using are indigenous to the Americas. Another indication that the science is traveling from one place and being brought to Egypt.
All right, my last one right here, man. Hold on. Because I keep asking everybody, have they been to the Brooklyn Museum to go see it? Everybody saying no. So you know what? I said, you know what? Fuck that. Since ain't nobody seen him, I'm finna go get him.
Yeah, that's a hat. That's what we call a hat, nigga. We spinning like a DJ. Yeah, we spinning like a scrubber on a pole. Yeah, you know I'm about to get on your ass. What he say? You committed, niggas. You know I'm about to get on your ass, nigga. You see where I'm at, nigga. You already know what time it is, fam. You might well come on with it, homie. It's on the I say, homie, I need that. You might well come on with it, Mr. Committed. You know what I'm here for. Yeah. You know what we here for, man. That out of eye contact. Anyway, consciousness over the cookies.
Tell you.
Politics over the food.
I would just kind of head into Egyptian art because it's a big exhibit.
Okay, head into the Egyptian art because it's a big exhibit. Well, let go. Well, let go.
Growing up to it on November 4th, 1920.
Yeah, get bodied. We ain't gonna show them everything.
Going to
Osiris in the rebirth. We ain't gonna show them everything, Chief. Yeah, don't give them everything, Chief.
This is the point. This is what I saw.
Yeah, don't give them everything, Chief. Huh? And then watch this here. What you want to go to Soma? You want to go to Soma? Yeah, because we took Soma in the beginning of the lecture. Wait, what you want to go to Soma?
This is the famous joint people somebody had on
a Christian Dior bag. and an Audemars Piguet watch. Yeah. Nigga, stop playing with me if I really do it to you. Yeah, if I really do it to you. Go on, close the mic.
On this.
Goddamn, you said that 5 slides ago.
Hey man.
So we're gonna go here. There are 3 very popular black Christs in Mexico, one in Guatemala, and other places. But Bartholomew de la Casa said he told the Roman emperors his victors small scale and atrocities he witnessed. Still in his years in the West Indies, Guatemala and Mexico left their mark. His claim that the scourged Indians presented the crucified Christ is witnessed in the image that appeared in multiple chapels throughout Central Americas. Huh? So every year, just like we seen Sarah Colley, we seen St. Anne, well, every year on August the 9th, they worship Black Christ, Cristo Negro of San Roman. This is every year the Black Christ parade. We don't never catch that on the news or see that one. We come here after the Spanish conquest, 1524, it was coming for the quiche to identify Jesus Christ either with their patron god Tohil or Hunapu, one of the principal heroes of the Popol Vuh. That's where a lot of people say they wrote the Bible from. Took the stories from the Bible from. This process of religion synchronism almost triggered a religious war in Guatemala among many Highland Mayan survivors who saw nothing new in Christianity and wished to continue to worship their own gods. They had already had one. So right here, the quiche undoubtedly equated Jesus Christ with Hunapu, being that they both sacrificed by their enemies and hung on a tree before rising from death. The association did not end with the defeat of Mexican pseudo-prophet. Spanish conquistador missionaries set up crosses in places of indigenous worship to symbolize the victory of Christianity over paganism. And so we had our own deities worship. This is a brother right here with locks, and he was hung on a tree. Well, they came in the book of Acts. It says Jesus was hung on a tree. This is Cristo Negro of St. Roman. Last one for show, 30 seconds, Rich. I just want to show this. I want a primary. I want What Black Jesus is? This is a primary. So this is me in Mexico. I can't be putting out that information, and I can't go.
Hey,
So
watch
this
this,
is me
indigenous. Watch this, Miss Indigenous. They don't never put the history right, and it's so much shit that I ain't talked about yet that I have. You know, I kind of been fascinated with the topic for a long time, probably since like 2009. You know, so it's a lot of things because I you know, I'm on the Indian team. My jersey say Indians, so you know, I just got to try to stay on Indian time. But it's a lot of shit I want to go through. But I was able to merge and show all. You know, that's why I hit every corner: Hebrew, Kemetic, Sumerian. I mean, you name it. All Roman, Greco, everything. And then we walked it all the way down and brought it back home. So Bartholomew de la Casa say it was three main figures of these statues of this Black Christos that the Roman church, and he letting the Roman church know, like, hey, look out, fam. This shit y'all talking about we finna go colonize somebody with. These niggas already got all this shit, and they got some shit. They got some shit liver than what we got going on. Man, you need to come check them out. So guess what I did? I hopped on the plane, spent $6,000 on that trip, and this is what I got. All of that for this one shot. Going down there to Mexico to go find the Black Jesus that they said it was three originals down there. Well, I'm here and I'm about to go find the original. This is an old world building. They say when the Spanish got here, they tore it down and used the same material to build it back up. Ain't that something? My grandma, I'm from the South. My grandma said, scratch a lie and find a thief. So right here, boom. This old country ass nigga. You see that, bro, Rich?
Yeah.
I had to go get it. I had to go get it and come back with it. That's one of the three originals. Bloodlines of the Gods by legendary Big Chief Topcat.
Wow. Woo. Man, everybody, we gotta watch this one again. The information overload, man.
I only had 2 days, man. I ain't gonna lie, I only started putting it together probably like noon, 12:30.
Man, oh man, brother.
If I would have had 2-3 days, I would have done better.
What a presentation, man. What a presentation. And all of us feel a certain way right now, Chief, right?
Oh man, come on.
No, serious. No, check this out. All of us feel a certain way. All of us, the whole chat. There's over 2,200 people watching this right now.
Okay, I don't never watch chat.
We're all electrified. This goes beyond tonight's show. Let me tell y'all something. This is some real shit. Now I got to share something with y'all. The legendary Big Chief Topcatz is going to be in Georgia, Stone Mountain, Georgia, June 28th.
How about
19 Keys, Billy Carson, and a whole lot of other brothers and sisters.
Yeah,
Miss Blue will be there.
Who else?
Blue Pill.
We got the twins.
B-Dell will be there. We're mobbing. We're not just gonna listen.
Hold on.
We hear about all this. Us going to these mounds and mountains, and we doing this. And I'm bringing the tobacco.
We got the cigars. Radiohead got the cigars.
I'm bringing the tobacco. The tobacco chief is back in town.
Turn on one time.
The tobacco chief. Yo, June 28th.
Yeah.
When we did that Stone Mountain sunrise, it'll probably be about if you know we 3
o'clock in the morning.
It'll probably be about 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have an updated flight. I gotta check this.
6 in the morning. More like 3:30 in the morning. If y'all was there 3:30 in the morning, shit. Shout out to my IGPK brothers, man. Let work.
It comes from
this nigga here smoking crack rock cocaine. Yeah, this nigga here. I said, boy, I got missionary church people over here today, man. We got goddamn Jehovah's Witnesses over here. You freebasing on some goddamn crack rock cocaine.
A skewed, biased perspective because it's only written by the people that are trying to take over or have taken over as far as the number game is concerned. So that's what I was waiting on. Because, like, to me, the little captain, whoever he is, soccer war, like you caught up in a emotional attachment, not something that can be proven by black and white, which is the dichotomy I think that most of these people versus the Aboriginals, the American Indians, we have documentation, black and white, even to the back to the people that you guys are trying to claim. Some of those peoples of those ilk put our truth down in black and white. You see what I'm saying? As the people of the land, as the heirs, as the people they saw, what have you. You see what I'm saying? And that's where we get caught up because they try to catch us up in this blanket umbrella story and generalization of the historical record. And we have proof, archaeological and everything of that nature that, you know what I'm saying,
that crack got that nigga feeling like
that is something to the contrary of what's popularly believed. You see what I'm saying?
Hell no,
we got Captain Satazar. You want to respond to that?
It's Katazar. What's happening, bro? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm tripping. What's up, nigga? Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Shout out to him. My bad. Yeah. So what's up? I already know. I'm ready to hit. Fuck all that, nigga. Let's work.
Do you want to respond to that?
I didn't hear everything that he said, right? But all I want to know is how come every time we actually bring up archaeology, anthropolitical data, it's like y'all want to sweep it under the rug. I didn't get a chance to hear everything that you said earlier. I was in transit, but while I was on the move, I heard you say, "Oh, I don't care about the rocks. I don't care about this. I don't care about that." So we're just gonna, in one breath, we're just gonna be biased with archaeology, and that's why earlier when we had the
conversation, man, you sitting here mad about a rock, man, and you, brother. Since he brought up rock, you want to jump your ass in the conversation. You actually finna smoke a rock. You need to calm down, fam.
Just to speak to your point, brother, you want to bring up the Peru and the Peruvian artifacts.
You all right, brother? You feeling all right?
Nah, yeah, he is feeling good. That nigga's on top of the world. He's an astronaut. That nigga is an astronaut right now.
Family chief, let him get it out.
Yeah,
you feeling good? I'm feeling great.
I understand. You know what I'm saying? People get excited sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But so what happens is, you know what I'm saying? Like if we're gonna talk about archaeology, let's not just sweep it under the rug. Say what, bro?
Nah, you had one in the Matrix. You good now, though?
Oh, okay, so if we're going to talk about archaeology, let's not be biased in the archaeology. That's why, and I'll say this and then I'll land. That's why earlier when I asked you, so the artifacts that we find amongst the natives, are you saying that they were planted there by the Sephardim? Are we saying they're facsimiles? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we saying? Because it's proven that the vast majority of them.
Our artifacts spread to the Sephardim, bro.
Bro, he asking me, bro. Chief Jones, relax, bro, because I want to make sure we get an understanding.
So since I told him
we had a very civil dialogue earlier, brother. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, and
you ain't got to worry about that.
What he picked up? Look at him, y'all. Look what he picked up. Cause
Come on, now, don't run like.
He mad because I told him hold on, so he didn't grab a old English can. Poked a hole in that hole and finna freebase live in front of my chat. The devil is a lie, and I got these church folks over here today. You wrong in the sun. You don't give a damn about me.
You don't want me to finish, brother?
Nah, you good. I moved him.
Okay, I appreciate it. Like, and I don't mind having the back and forth with him. You know what I'm saying? I just want the space to just land here. So what I'm saying is, it's been proven that there's more than enough artifacts that have been found that have been dated to pre-Columbian times that we find amongst the natives.
Get my money, because some of y'all thought I was lying. Get my money. Nuh-uh. Y'all wanted the bet. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. No, I'm square business. I told him I don't want him around here no more. No, he can't watch no car. Somebody house got broke in, nigga took the flash screen and the kids Xbox, and now I don't know who it was. Him, Root Word, I don't know. Hood caps and shit coming up missing, Cadillac converters. I'm not listening, man. I don't want you around me.
Natives in their burial grounds, you know what I'm saying, amongst more than enough areas and demographics. So it's like we could talk about specific artifacts and then their validity, because how then do you explain in their burial grounds, you know what I'm saying, amongst more.
Hold on, fam. What in the New Jack City is going on here, Pookie? What in the
it's a pre-Columbian times that we find amongst the natives in their burial grounds, you know what I'm saying, amongst.
Look how he looked after he hit that up. Nigga, what in the New Jack City is going on here? What in the New Jack City is going on here? And I got these missionary church folk at my house. You wrong in the bitch.
More than enough areas and demographics. So it's like we could talk about specific artifacts and then their validity, because how then do you explain the pre-Columbian Hebrew Israelite presence amongst the natives? And I'll land there because I don't know if he got the discipline. Go ahead.
Kemet.
All right. Well, no, I'm not saying the Sephardics planted them, because there's a timeline when the Sephardics come. So obviously the history is older than the presence of the Sephardics. So no, I wouldn't be saying that these artifacts are coming from Sephardics, because the timeline would match up.
So were you done there, brother?
But family, the timeline will match up if the information, the technology, and the science went from the ancient first things to spread out and lift out of the water to there. That timeline would match up, because the science.
That dope got that nigga feeling real educational. Nigga, if you don't stop.
The sacred geometry, everything that was used to create this so-called
little. Your ass feel geometry class. He that nigga here talking about sacred geometry. He sound like that nigga out hustling flow. What's his name? Sidemine. Man, what's his name, man? Hustling flow, man. Come out here. Yeah, talking about man, come on, man. Yeah, he didn't hit that dope. He think he field now the science guy, right?
Israeli, whatever tribe bloodline that originated here. That would explain the camaraderie and the commonality in the artifacts that you speak of. This is the first land. So then that would explain the expansion of the technology and information to create artifacts in other places, i.e. Hindustan, at the same kind of area and era of time span. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Just hold on, let me work. Just let me work, y'all. Well, we good. You know, just talk to me, brother.
All right, no sweat, because you do realize that you and him are completely divided on that stance. You know what I'm saying? That what he said completely contradicts.
No, that shit don't work on me, nigga. Nigga, I'm Achilles. Fam, you trip. He goes out. So you see y'all different, right? Y'all conversation different, bro. That shit don't work on me, man. You niggas be winning debates against niggas who ain't got nothing. You fucking with me, you fucking with the best.
Statement that you made a moment ago.
Negative.
Well, hold on.
Y'all just had to get homie out my way.
I say this, family. I'm American.
Okay, brother. I'm sorry. You cut out for a minute. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah. So I'm American Indian, right? And so from most people from the American Indian paradigm, you know, 2 years ago, man, it's only one way. So I understand there's other people that come out there, that come out and have different ways to do this, but in our methodology for BCU, it's only one way, and that's genealogy, that's bloodline. So I do want to let you know that it is a lot of things that's said from this paradigm, but that's why there's two paradigms: Aboriginal and American Indian. That's not to put down the Aboriginal side, but a lot of the claims that are not, let's say,
and you're an American Indian stance, because I'm a little bit new to your world, so I'm also not just, you know, trying to just combat. I'm trying to also understand the paradigm you're coming from.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so then you two have two different stances. So there might be some things you agree on, but you know what I'm saying. So
different communities.
I got you. Okay, so there's different communities on the platform right now. Like I'm an Israelite, he's an Aboriginal, and you're American Indian.
Right, no different than ISUPK. I'm not gonna say no other six to disrespect because I don't know who y'all ops are, but similar to that.
Okay, because like. Okay, cause you know my man Mizak, like that's my partner in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my man's man. So it's like I've gotten my introduction to your community through him. So I haven't taken as much of a deep dive. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know how your entire paradigm works all the way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna act like I know where y'all are coming from. So when I ask questions, sometimes they're also not.
Hey, what's up, D? Hey, man, I'm over here getting my fuel filter put on, man. I ain't gonna be able to make it, but I'm gonna pay you anyway for your time. When you gonna be back in there? I can't hear you.
You want to reschedule for tomorrow?
Okay, yeah, I ain't know you come tomorrow. Yeah, I come tomorrow. That's a bit.
All right, so that's a bit because you going into the thing, block out the time for it.
You say go black it out, cancel it?
Yeah, what's it called? Just go ahead and go back to the booking site to choose the time for tomorrow.
All right, that's a bit.
All right, for sure.
Combative, it's because I really want to know your stance.
No, I understand. That's why I asked, you know what I'm saying? Just let me speak. Get some other brothers on the panel too. We'll get them in there. But I did, as far as the points of understanding, especially establishing that, you know, where we stand and what our message is, it might differ than a lot of other people, but I did want to let you know where we stand and where we come from. I hope that brought understanding.
Okay, I'm with you. So, you know, one of the things that I want to know is because in the past, as I've talked to my man Mizak, right, he had mentioned your name a few times, and that's why I called him up and said, well, what does he want to talk about? So from today's dialogue, I learned a couple of points of contention, but I don't know all of them. But based off of the things that you wanted to call us out on, you know what I'm saying? I know specifically you wanted to have a conversation with Captain Zaryak, but I'm going to say us as a blanket term for ISUPK. What specifically was your point of contention that you wanted to discuss?
Nigga, y'all call me out.
Well, the 12 tribes chart. Deuteronomy 28, and also the assumption of y'all basically trying to take our history here in America and take it to Israel.
Yeah. God step to him. Yeah, what's my problem? Y'all call me out. Square business. Mac out of Jersey hit me like, hey, look at ISUPK, nigga say he wanna look at you. I'm like, man, no nobody wanna fuck with me. Like, nah, square business. Nigga say he wanna get at you. See, bang my line. What we doing? Line it up. Boom. So we catch the fade. You know, this is my second fade for the day. You see, it's two Hebrews at the top. It's my second fade for third, really. Cause I went with homie first, soccer war. Then I got in there, he tagged Kataza in there. He didn't soccer war didn't want to come in, they ended it. Then he pulled up. I guess he wasn't too happy with his performance. Kataza, so now he pulled back up on me, and now we finna run another one. Yeah, this is like my third, fourth fade today. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't had a drink of water. Yeah, come on with it. So I could have easily said, you saying what's my point of contention? Y'all called me out. So, but you know what, homie? I'm pressing then. Well, yeah, fuck it, nigga. I do got a point of contention. Even though I ain't said nothing to you and you called me out, you know what? Well, what's up then, nigga? On this, and this. Yeah, so what we doing?
Okay, I got
you. Yeah, I ain't have a problem, but now I do. Yeah, cause we don't start nothing. BC, yeah, Jaguar, Indians, we don't start nothing. But we finish everything.
You see, now I understand a little bit more. So then just to clarify, right? Because I don't want to conflate your point from earlier, right? So just to make sure that I understand, you believe that the Sephardic who came over here were oppressors, and I might be wrong on the latter part, but so then you believe that it's them through their oppression that left the imprint of Israelites on the natives?
No, sir. Nah. I think I thought I told you earlier. No, sir. I don't believe that. I'm saying what people are calling Hebrew or Israelite artifacts or presence in America, the indigenous population do not refer to themselves as Hebrews or Israelites. When we do see people being called Jew coming here, they actually coming here to oppress. And so that was my position. The things that we hear that they're attributing to Israelites associated with people who have names, nations, and identities. And I feel like the Israelite story is taken away from the American Indian plight.
This is how you put your line.
Trying to use their story to solidify, the 12 tribes chart.
Yeah, y'all trying to steal Indian. Yeah. Y'all trying to steal our history, homie. What we saying? I just did a lecture and said that everything got the Bible and every other religion and all these ancient places from Kemet to wherever you want to name a claim that you thought that had some real game. DD Blues, homie. This American nigga over everything. And so, yeah, homie, like I say, yeah, Hebrew Israelite niggas. Y'all trying to steal our shine, nigga, and destiny swap. That's what I said, and I'm ready to stand on it. Are you ready to stand on it? I'm finna make you stand on it. You better not even act like that's what you want, nigga. Like I said, nigga, y'all got our shit in y'all back pocket, nigga. And ain't no pushing up on America, nigga. It's us.
I don't really understand the take away the plight, especially because we speak about losing identity. You know what I'm saying? We speak about losing the land. We speak about, you know what I'm saying, reclassification. We speak about the oppression. And we do say that regardless of if this was our initial homeland, you know what I'm saying, this land would by proxy have to belong to the quote unquote North American Indians who we consider Gad and Reuben, strictly based off the fact that they touched down here first. So I think in those places we've had commonalities. But one more question, and not to muddy the waters of what I just said. But
can I ask you something?
But to give me 1 second. Let me just finish this one point. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a direct question for Topcatz. So the point of contention with Deuteronomy, just so I understand where you're coming from, you're saying that the North American Indians wouldn't fit the curses of Deuteronomy 28?
No, sir.
No, we're not transatlantic victims.
No, sir, not at all.
We didn't come on no boat.
Okay, well, I think that would be an excellent discussion to have. But I mean, is there anything else you want to respond to, or do you want to open up the floor? It's your show. I'm just rocking with you. I'm just flowing right now.
I can dig it. I do have a question. I don't think got answered. Why don't we see the Sephardic Jews on the 12 tribes list? And if why don't we see the Sephardic Jews on the 12 tribes list?
Hey, he finna walk him
okay,
down.
I think I can stop two reasons. Number one, the 12 tribe chart, right? The 12 tribes that you see is directly tailored and catered to the Western Hemisphere because that's where we are. You know what I'm saying? So now when we sat here and we investigated who these people were on this side of the world, we're taking care of our backyard first. And what we find is these people in this demographic on this side of the world is who they are. Also, because we don't conflate, like what I was explaining to you earlier, to say that all of the Sephardim were Black Jews. We know that there were converts and imposters who came over there and hijacked the names of those families. So therefore, you have people who would have been from Spain who would have actually been a part of European Jewry. So we would not claim them for that notion. You know what I'm saying? Because those families were taken over and whitewashed. So as a result, the people that you would connect to at the latter time would not be related to us. You know what I'm saying? Because they are the new face, almost like how you have $5 Indians. You know what I'm saying? Like you have people who were given Indian status for $5. Now imagine if I included them in the nation. You would be like, wait a second, their pedigree doesn't go back to this tribe or that tribe. Well, it's a very similar faction when it comes down to the Sephardim.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Are you saying that the Sephardic Jews who participated in the oppression of the Americas were not, for lack of a better word, black Jews?
I'm saying that it wasn't as black and white to say that they were just one race, because there was even black conquistadors who came over. I can't. I'm sorry.
And I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So when you look at the political landscape of Europe, right, depending on, you know, who reigned, it was a melting pot. You know, look at America today. You know, Colin Powell was in the American cabinet. You know what I'm saying? Presidential cabinet at one time. Condoleezza Rice. When you think of America, you think of a white supremacist nation, but there are other races who have aristocracy in America. Well, it's the same thing in Spain. So to turn around and say that every one of them would be one particular race would be false. And it's tough, especially because Spain and the whole Iberian Peninsula had Arabian conquest, African conquest. Like, it's not like, you know what I'm saying, that peninsula and that region was just ran by one ethnicity of people the entire time. So, so if I could, just one last point. So in that area and in that time period, history gets a little convoluted. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't speak in totality.
Okay, that's okay. That's a great answer, and I say that that's why bloodline is so important. So when I'm looking at things, I'm looking at bloodlines, I'm looking at these families, I'm looking at their migrations, because my family, I have Sephardi bloodline that came here, fought in the Revolutionary War. On their tombstones, they had the Star of David. All right. And so I found that interesting in my bloodline. When they got here, they've been free people, large landowners, fought in the Revolutionary War. And these my direct ancestors on one side. So I'm looking at the Sephardis come here. They didn't do indentured service because they fought in the Williamite Wars. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Williamite Wars, where William of Orange overthrew his cousin King Charles. I'm not sure if you're familiar with their history, but anyway, they were given land for that. So we can track back people here who have this Jewish lineage. We didn't see the Indians practicing it. So people came here, they held their traditions and everything. For these Sephardi people who had a large presence in the colonies and had a large participation in the slave trade. So when we go to that, we know names and families. We know where they were on the maps here, whether it be up in the north, whether it be South Carolina. The Jews started coming in the 1680s, late 1680s, 86, 88. We see the Sephardis come there. All of these are melanated people. We see the Plantation Act in 1740, which was exclusively for the Black Jews. Okay, so we are seeing this presence of these Black Jews in history. Why aren't the Indian? And they're claiming their Jewish history. You have Kadash Bet Elohim down in South Carolina, one of the oldest synagogues down here. And so we see the heavy presence of the Jews in South Carolina at this time. We see them go up to the upper colonies with the Puritans and lived amongst the Protestants there. So we see the presence of them, and we see them colonizing. And so we see them enslaving. We see them being the ship owners. We see them, so I'm trying to figure out, is that why they got left off the 12 tribes? Are y'all like ashamed of that side of y'all history?
Top cat a motherfucker.
Because this is what I'm trying to say, right?
Nah, hold on, homeboy. It don't matter what you trying to say. I just finessed him
and then made him the bad guy. Yeah. You see how you switch that around? Say, man, it's chess, it ain't checkers. You know what I call it? A checkmate. You see, he sit there and listen like a student. See, he's been studying information for a long time. And that's why I gave it to him, even in that tone and everything. You feel me? When we're studying, even if you read something and it don't process because let's say you're biased, and we know for the most part you can do hard feints on a Hebrew scholar. You could you can do hard feints on them to show their hand because they're very calculated, mean they're very fundamental sound because it's a doctrine. It teaches you, you know, your precepts on precepts, and you know they're taught to when you go here, you follow up with this combination of precepts. You feel me? It's intellectual warfare. So we boxing. So I understand this. So all you gotta do is just not be a flat-footed fighter when you touching them. So what I did was put him on the back feet. They're programmed to go on the offense, not really the defense. Just like Pan-Africans. Pan-Africans just have more sources that go along with what they're saying because they created it that way. So, but you know, we outskill them anyway. We turn their ass and put them. But anyway, in this situation here, I done made him the colonizer. And in his heart, he feel like it could be true. In this moment, he feel like it could be true. Let's walk.
When you go back,
I say, what y'all ashamed of them or something?
And so we see them enslaving.
Yeah,
we see them being the ship owners. We see them. So
because they always tell us Deuteronomy 28, like he said. So y'all saying y'all don't fit the American Indians in America don't fit the curses of Deuteronomy. I said, hell nah. Because that's a slave trade story. In their doctrine, they still believe in that, you know, victimhood story. So he never seen nothing like this. He ain't never had to fight a style like this. He coming in thinking, okay, I already know how to whoop an Indian. But he realized, hold on, damn, man, I ain't even touched this nigga yet. I done threw 80 punches and missed all them bitches. And then he started hitting me and made him keep his hand in his pocket. Because if he swing, I'm a counter. Now he's in a situation to where he's the victim. And like I said, are y'all ashamed of these people? Are y'all ashamed of what y'all done? Now, just imagine that if you've been taught your whole way to push the line that you're in oppression. What's your nationality? Your nationality is in this Bible. And then they come with all the victim stories that happen in the Bible. Now they're on the other side of the law through real history, not just biblical history. Because if you can prove it in that Bible, prove it outside that motherfucking nigga. Because I'm gonna make sure you don't get to that Bible or that rock he came in tomorrow. Yeah, I heard I was on the train. I heard you talking about a rock. Yeah, nigga, you wasn't letting me get to the rock. You ain't getting to the rock, or you ain't flipping the page in that Bible, unless I say so. Now I got you outside that Bible, and you ain't got your hands on no rocks. It's just mano right now, and he can't do nothing with me. And I done turned you to the colonizer. You can't run to the Bible to get out of this one because we talking about real history and history that you are aware of. So why are y'all skipping over it? Make them tell the truth, Chief. Walk them down.
I'm trying to figure out, is that why they got left out the 12 tribes? Are y'all like ashamed of that side of y'all history?
Because this is what I'm trying to say, right? When you go back and you look at the Jewish, and I'm saying that specifically for a reason, the Jewish, you know what I'm saying, insurance companies, you know what I'm saying, the ones who insured the cargo, so on and so forth, you're going to find out that the vast majority of them were a part of European Jewry. You know what I'm saying? So when we sit here and we talk about it, we're always going to say that they are the oppressor. Now, is that to say that there couldn't, like I told you a minute ago, there were some black conquistadors, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to sit here and act as if, you know what I'm saying, everybody's hands would be innocent. You know, I think a lot of people who come up against the 12 tribe chart, bring up the native tribes who quote unquote had Judites in slavery, or the ones that were hired, you know what I'm saying, to go fight other tribes. You know what I'm saying? Let's not act like there wasn't, you know what I'm saying, bad amongst, you know what I'm saying, every single nation or people who were corrupted by greed. So for you to try to put that
own up to y'all shit, man, because y'all been running around here telling everybody y'all got white folks kissing your boots, bowing down to them. You talking about the synagogue of Satan out the book of Revelation. Y'all been playing the victim. Deuteronomy 28. If you do not hearken unto thy words, thy voice, then these curses shall be upon you. Yeah, then we go down. That's 1 and 3, nigga. Then we come down to 15. Is the out of I go to you not hearken unto the yeah, my voice is in all this shit here. Yeah. That's 15. My bad. The first one, you know, be all good that'll come to him. And then you get to 15 and you don't hearken unto thy voices, then all these curses shall be upon you. Yeah, who you playing with, nigga? I'm Achilles of this shit, nigga. I know your doctrine. I know everybody's spiel, nigga. So y'all can get right there in the paint with you. Where you going? Where you think you going? You going left? You going right? Nah, you going backwards. Let me see if you can fight off the back foot. I know your whole shit. I know all your precepts, every move you can go to. And I got all that taken care of, nigga. Yeah, you ain't even getting to your weapon. Yeah, so now he feeling like a victim. While they been trying to press everybody and make them like they the victim, now you in a situation where you colonizer. And y'all been around since the Commandment Keepers, 1969, when y'all won West, and y'all, all y'all have been taught is offense. So when a nigga know your whole doctrine and playbook, and you get in there, and I know all your weapons, I can take them away from you. And then I'm gonna make you fight a style you ain't never seen before. What you gonna do? Quit on the stool. You can't do nothing else. I can't hit him. He know every move I'm finna make. He there, then he not there. He out of distance. And he can't keep bringing that right hand down the pipe. It's like he know everything I'm finna do. But I don't know nothing what he finna do. And this nigga, I done looked up at the scope clock, and this nigga got me, turned me into the colonizer. Now watch what he say. He don't want to be the colonizer.
Bring up the native tribes who quote unquote had Judites in slavery, or the ones that were hired, you know what I'm saying, to go fight other tribes. You know what I'm saying? Let's not act like there wasn't, you know what I'm saying, bad amongst, you know what I'm saying, every single nation or people who were corrupted.
Get the likes up, get the likes up.
So for you to try to put that as if we're not claiming them because of the deeds they did would be false. We wouldn't claim them because of how convoluted they are, because of how much white people hijacked the names and the legacy. And a lot of vast majority of them are actually European converts. That would be our stance on it.
They did the same to the Gad, right?
They did the same. I'm sorry. They did the same with what?
They did the same thing to Gad. Gad is convoluted, and they have a lot of white people in their nation right now. Gad, the Native Americans, those aren't the real people. They convoluted, but y'all still claim those people.
Oh, don't do them like that, Chief. I told you, I'm put them on their back feet. Yeah, y'all banging Gad, huh? Well, Gad is being ran by YT people, homie. Yeah, and the people that y'all claiming Gad, them niggas ain't the real people, homie. So what? Y'all still claiming them? So what we doing? Yeah, I'm on him. What? I'm on him.
Well, let me just clarify that.
Yeah, he ain't got that same energy. Cause he's on there talking about I made Aboriginal power run. Yeah, now Top Cat running. You know, shout out to Aboriginal Power today is C-Day, man. Shout out to the homie, man. Big Indian, big Aboriginal, big American business, man. Turn up. But yeah, he talking about all nigga want to find. Okay, well, check this out, homie. We finna get that. And we finna go a couple rounds. So nigga, fuck that. Yeah, he talking about, oh, yo, Aboriginal ran, Top Cat run. Man, come on out here, homeboy. Now he feeling like the victim. He don't want to be the victim. Well, give me some scholarship to get yourself out of here. Cause you fucking with Achilles. Somebody should have told you.
Right. I'll use
that nigga got something.
Different demographics to show you what I mean. When we say Puerto Ricans are Israelites, we're not talking about the Spanish who came over and conquered the island. We're talking about those of, you know, Taino and Arawak descendants. So we're talking about those of Negro or Indian descent. When we say North American Indians are Gadites, we're not talking about, you know what I'm saying, the $5 Indian, nor, because this is something that I found out recently, that there was actually those from Asia who were brought over and reclassified as Indians after their indentured servitude. You know what I'm saying? So we wouldn't be talking about them either. We would be talking about the actual indigenous over here. And a lot of them were even reclassified as Negro. A lot of them were given the last name Freeman, and they're walking around thinking they're African American. And really, you know what I'm saying, their descendants come from this land directly. So when we speak about the tribes, we're not talking about the oppressors that are mixed in with us. We're talking about those that are actually our kin.
You gotta have
inside of that admixture.
See everything coming.
Okay, let me ask you this here. Do y'all claim King James as a Hebrew?
King James was most definitely a black man who was whitewashed. Now, as far as his direct ancestry, from what I find is they try to say he has Davidic ancestry on his mother's side, and they try to say that, you know what I'm saying, as far as his forefathers going all the way back to the Caldwells and the Stuarts, you know what I'm saying? Like, what they say is that their ancient lineages migrated over from the Byzantine Empire. You know what I'm saying? What I can tell you is he's definitely a black man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down like that. If you ever want to have that discussion, I don't have an issue with it.
Nah, I teach he a black man. I know that some Israelite camps teach that.
Boo, what it do? Got Boo Boo in the building. Appreciate that love. She didn't give the 5 memberships, man. Y'all side Boo Boo in the building, man.
The black man, I'll be honest, that was the first time.
Y'all go subscribe to my sister. I know most of y'all already subscribed, you know.
That I heard that.
Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe, because if y'all, I mean, from Instagram to YouTube to goddamn TikTok, she all up and down everybody FYP, goddamn. Turn it up, boo. I told her she gonna be a star.
Hey,
from a Hebrew.
So can I ask you, are the conquistadors who took over the islands, are they black or white?
So once again, that would be like another admixture. So one of the most famous black conquistadors, you know what I'm saying, rolled with my man, man, what is that devil's name? He had a whole town named after him in no, not Cortez. What the hell is my man? They got a whole town in Puerto Rico. I don't know why my brain's frozen right now. You know what I'm saying? So what you're gonna find out. Say that again.
You're looking for one Dorito?
Yeah, the cat who rolled Ponce, the cat who rolled with Ponce de Leon.
Oh, Garrido?
Yeah, Garrido? So he had black conquistadors who rolled with him. You know what I'm saying? So you have like,
were they you think they was Jews?
I mean, it would depend on who you're speaking of. You know what I'm saying? It would depend on, you know what I'm saying, like the name, their pedigree.
You think the black conquistadors?
That's a body shot.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I cannot give you a definitive answer unless we're talking about, and like, you know how earlier when I brought up the artifacts, you said, well, what specific artifact? And I said, well, we could discuss specific artifacts. We would have to discuss a specific figure inside history for us to be able to learn his pedigree, would we not? Why would I agree to a blanket term?
We just I got you. That wasn't me. That was someone else actually.
Yeah, that was me.
My question. Okay. Are you familiar with Aaron Lopez?
Not off the hand. And just so you know, listen, bro, like, I'm not biased in my studies. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes down to it, if we're gonna talk about something, let's have integrity. I'm not going to turn around and try to make anybody black. I'm not going to turn around and try to make anybody an Israelite. Let's deal with what it is, not what we want it to be.
No, that's my game anyway, you know. So, all right. So, yeah, as far as the King James situation, yeah, that was my question, because I know ISUPK at one time taught that King James was a black man in the Hebrew.
Okay, we still teach that he's a black man. And like I said, they have traces of lineages on his mother's side. As far as everything with his father, from what I've researched, goes back to the Byzantine, and the vast majority of them were Okay, like it would be like a broader term with the history for me to even get into the Byzantine and how that was a black empire. But when it comes down to it,
it's a black empire. We teach that over here.
Okay, well, it's definitely a black empire, but you have to also remember that there was marriages that they made with other races in order to secure positions of power. So if we're going to get into talking about it, we got to get into extreme specifics. So I'm not just going to turn around and just say he's directly an Israelite or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and the ICPK went back on their teaching because
went back on what?
Yeah, that King James is a Hebrew.
Yeah, we pressing. We ain't, man, say we pressing. We walking shit down. We walking shit down, man. Man, let me look at this shit. Y'all called me out. Now you got to deal with me.
PK has always taught that King James, it's said in his lineage that he is. I've heard accounts otherwise, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying anything that we haven't taught. And I wouldn't try to do that when your entire stage is divided between Aboriginals and Americans. We do consistent.
He getting in his feelings. Say, when they get frustrated, they start making mistakes. When they reach, I teach.
Right, but we do consistently teach the same thing. What I'm saying is, as far as you have direct evidence towards his mother's side, his father's side is in question.
Okay, no problem. So at the end of the day, just to sum it all up, is King James a Hebrew Israelite? Yes or no?
For the third time.
Okay. There is evidence pointing to that he is.
Yes or no? Because I want to move on. We're gonna end it at that. That's why I say we just do it.
I mean, well, you could end it there. I'm telling you that there's evidence pointing towards the fact that he is.
Got him. That's all I needed. Say, well, Achilles.
So okay. So I take that as a yes. Okay. So
you can take it as whatever you want it to be.
No problem. You already said yes.
Again,
no problem.
Are you familiar with the participation of King
that was
James
a body
in
shot,
the
boy.
slave trade?
I'm familiar with as far as the company that he started. That
it is a yes. Okay.
Yeah, that's a body shot. He don't like it to the body, boy.
So
you can take it
him down. We finna get him out of there.
It's whatever you want it to be.
No problem. So again, are you familiar with the participation of King James in the transatlantic slave trade?
I'm familiar with as far as the company that he started that didn't pick up directly until after like 30 to 40 years after his death. And I am familiar with earlier on in his life when that was started, the indentured servitude that he started for sure.
Correct. And so the lineage goes through the father, and do you believe in it? The lineage.
Yeah, you are what your father is, correct.
Okay, so his son King Charles would be a Hebrew Israelite as well. Well, he gave out the fathers to Barbados.
If he was an Israelite, sure.
Correct. And
got
so
him.
Make his son King Charles II.
Got him.
Who owned the Royal African Company, who had ports in Charleston, South Carolina, is named after him. Jamestown, Virginia, is named after King James, the Hebrew Israelite. Charleston, South Carolina, is named after the Hebrew Israelite Charles II, the Black Boston, who's responsible for the transatlantic slave trade. That Deuteronomy 28 says are bringing over the Hebrew Israelites.
I heard sounds like a play.
I heard Captain Tazariak say on Swanetta that those people that were rounded up into slavery and came through the transatlantic slave trade were Hebrew Israelites. Well, we have a Hebrew Israelite King Charles II enslaving other Israelites. Again, help me with that understanding. Why are the Israelites enslaving each other?
So even if I sit here for argument's sake and agree with you, when you go inside the Bible, before we were even fully tribes, Judah as well as Simeon sold their brother Joseph into slavery into Egypt. When you read inside of Chronicles, when the northern and the southern kingdom had civil war with each other, there was a time where the northern kingdom you understand, took thousands of captives from Judah. And the Lord said, if you don't release your brethren, he's going to destroy you. No one's ever going to turn around and act as if, you know what I'm saying? Are we going to turn around and act as if there wasn't tribes in America who made war with each other and took prisoners of war captive? Like, are we going to measure the wickedness and try to do that as some kind of way of removing someone's ethnicity?
We wouldn't do that.
Wait, hold on. No, because that's what it sounds like you're doing. What it sounds like you're doing is trying to play like, well, these were supposed to be brothers and they were evil against each other. We do evil against each other today. It's called black on black crime. We do evil against each other. It's called gang violence. So,
brother, but I apologize, but that wasn't the point that I was making.
That's what it, I mean, that's what it sounded like, but I didn't interrupt you. If I could have the space to finish my point in rebuttaling you. So that's exactly what it sounds like. And here's the other thing. When you go and you look at, right, the earliest people that was in indentured servitude, it was actually white folks that King James had in indentured servitude that he was transporting. The actual transatlantic slave trade wasn't just with England. The Portuguese were involved. The Dutch were involved. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at when that quote unquote company really got involved in the slave trade and started moving slaves, it was posthumously, meaning after King James's death, that they really went over into Africa and started taking our brothers and sisters and slaves. And it wasn't until the 17 and 18.
Okay, hey, did y'all hear him say that his grandson was definitely a Hebrew? I said he had a grandson named Charles. Was he a Hebrew? Yes. I said he was a Hebrew. And now I'm just talking, a nigga Catholic. But I just wanted him because I know that's what they teach. I got your playbook, nigga. Yeah, I'm on some New England Patriot shit. I got y'all nigga Spygate. I got y'all whole little 1-2. So he said, yeah, he's definitely a Hebrew. So King James can not be here, but his grandsons are here, and they own the Royal African Company. So yeah, you're gonna get this case too.
1800s that you see them putting Gadites on slave ships and sending them to the British colonies, as well as, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, the conversation, I'll land here. The conversation, even when it comes down to, you know, that whole feast of Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? Squanto as a historical figure was said to have gone back and forth over the transatlantic. I mean, how many times? 4, 5 back and forth between America and England. So if you actually look at the history towards when that picked up, it all happened after King James died. So your point's kind of mute to me.
My point is mute.
Okay. Well, I try to bring understanding. I first touch on the Tonto part. Tonto was an imaginary, fictitious person that was created to in this.
I didn't say Tonto, by the way.
Squanto.
Oh no, again, I'm sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was created. He's a mythological character. Pocahontas. You know, these were mythical stories that was created that gave people sovereignty over the story. And so that's why when we go into the historical society who created that narrative, they are the ownership because of they are deemed a certain sovereignty because they are on the list of the Mayflower. And so that was a whole play in itself, but neither here nor there, right? So my point to that, like you said, you didn't think that'd be valid to bring up King James. You also told me that the line, you are your father. And so this line is going to go directly down into King Charles and King James II, who were directly involved in the transatlantic slave trade. So that's why I thought that point was relevant. Also, when you brought up the Portuguese, I agree. The British weren't the only one. You also had Portugal. Well, in Portugal, you had Jews. You had Jews in Portugal as well who participated in the transatlantic slave trade. We have Columbus for Spain, another Jew who you yourself called a Jew. We see him participating in the transatlantic slave trade. We do understand that there was warfare amongst the tribes here, and I know that my family, through my nation, that's all we did was fight. So we see our migration patterns from 1540 to 1763 to the top of the 1800s, you know, all the way, and we fought all the way through Texas. So now we never been ashamed to be honest and say that there was a domestic slave trade going on here that was ran by the American Indian. Matter of fact, there was nothing that went on here for as colonization that didn't involve the American Indian. So we don't stray away from that. We're only here to tell the truth. And so I'm not trying to get down on you, know, family, but I'm asking if we can be honest about what happened with our people. Why can't the Hebrew Israelites? We've never heard this story from the Hebrew Israelites, and so I guess that's why I'm asking also, because it is a fact, saying that other things that you guys are saying are not a fact. Those things may be correct, right, and exact, but there is another part of the story that's not been told, and that is that all of these European nations, we do see Jews coming out of them participating in this transatlantic slave trade.
Did you land?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so here's what you're conflating. I said Christopher Columbus was Jewish. I'm saying that he's a white imposter, and that those are the ones who at large are responsible for the oppression, financing the slave trade, insuring those ships. You keep trying to conflate them as if those are our people.
You sizing me up, I thought you was over there working. You sizing me up. She said your composure is top tier, real man shit. She said she noted that I pay attention to detail. She said that nigga get laser focused in. Are you sizing me up, What is going on?
Who we claim, much like what it's like, imagine if I was doing that with the $5 Indians who are running casinos on the land right now.
You know can't do that. All this little shit you've been chunking up has not been working, fam. You can't play on me with no, what about the, nah, you can't do that with me, man.
I'm saying it would be very ingenuous of me to do that, number one. Number two, when I bring up Squanto, it's because there's a real history behind it about natives who were put on slave ships and shipped to British colonies. That whether you want to call it a fiction, there's an actual historical.
That part, I agree to. They did go in the West Indies. I agree.
So what I'm saying is, I brought that up because even if you want to say in the fictitious record, there are record of us going on ships to British colonies. And I name that because even in the famous story, they bring up him going back and forth to Britain. A lot of people don't know about the slave trade that went on inside of America. So once again, like, your point don't really make sense to me. Like, all the tribes, whether we want to sit down,
make it make sense. You down 3, just in them 3 little questions I just asked you. You down all 3, and you looking like the colonizer. What you gonna do about it? Can't do nothing about it. Can't get mad. Get mad ain't never hurt nobody. Yeah. Where that work at?
Down and talk about just quote unquote African Americans, whether we want to talk about those in the Caribbean, whether we want to talk about Aztec, Incas, Mayans, all the way on up to, you know what I'm saying, all the tribes we were discussing before, have committed atrocities and evil against each other. I mean, I think the point now is to learn from what we did and to be better. That doesn't negate the history, but to conflate Jewish imposters and make them our brothers would be a very disingenuous argument. And I would not put that on you with a $5 Indian.
Nah, you gotta bring your scholarship. See, I can bring my scholarship, and the $5 Indian ain't got nothing to do with it. Bring your scholarship and get you out of this one. See, I can get out of that $5 Indian conversation. Can you get out of this? Y'all are the true colonizers, and y'all trying to destiny swap with the Indians. What we doing? Yeah, ball on you, nigga. Check up.
You should not put that on me with Jewish people who.
Why should I feel sorry for you? Huh? I'm an Indian. You not. So you're an op. What we doing, nigga? Yeah. Step on them, chief. No mercy, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Y'all gonna get this shit off American land, nigga. And y'all want to bring this old Hebrew Indian shit. Not over here, Jack. You did? Not over here. Not while I'm here. Not on my time. Not on my watch. You did? Yeah. Say y'all better go start y'all own little shit up somewhere in the corner, nigga.
Cause that shit ain't getting no play in Indian territory, nigga. Bang bang.
Stole our identity.
All right, and brother, that's why I wouldn't do that. So what I'm saying is Columbus.
Hey, one more thing, Topcatz. I got about maybe 15, 20 more minutes before I gotta roll. You know what I'm saying?
No problem. So cool. I land on this. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't put an imposter on you. What I'm saying is that I can prove that Columbus was a black Jew. I can prove that the people that he was with. I can prove that the Jews that came out and left there, they all were niggas. And there's a trail of them in their history through the islands and also here in the Americas. And so, and I also can prove that these Jews were melanated through my own bloodline, through my grandfather that came here, that migrated here, who was a Sephardic Jew. They was converse, they hid it, where they practiced Judaism. And on their tombstone, they had a Star of David. This back in the 1800s, early 1800s too, like 1850s. So, I wouldn't do
the
that.
tombstone.
I'm not saying that a white boy did it, that Columbus was a white boy and he did this. I'm saying a nigga did this. Not only a black man, but a black Hebrew Israelite. That's what I'm saying. I can prove it. But we can get off of that, man. I know you got. I want to open up. Are you cool if I open up the panel? I see Mac in the building too. Mac, you want to holler?
What up, Mac? Yeah, I don't know. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? For the last like 15 minutes, opening it up. But just one thing. Just hey, what up, bro?
He don't want to leave it on there. He's still trying to get his lick back, bro. I'm trying to let you make it, fam. I'm trying to, he got this escape. I'm trying to let you make it, homie. You just let me know, hey, man, look, I got to get out of here in a few minutes, you know. So I said, you know what? I'm going to let you make it. So I said, hey, man, I'm going to let you make it. I even let him holler at his homeboy. So shout out to Mac. This the guy who actually called me and said, hey, they want to run a fade with you. I'm like, man, come on, man, you playing. Don't nobody want to fuck with me. Like, nah, square business. I'm telling them, man, you the truth. But niggas talking about, they been researching you. I'm like, oh yeah, well, bad. Let's run it. What we doing? So I'm tripping. He say, don't make me that, because I wouldn't make you the $5 any. I say, nah, brother, I wouldn't do that. But what I will do is prove that what I'm saying is true, nigga. Yeah, I ain't gonna put it on you. I ain't gonna give you no case. I ain't gonna put you on no trumped up charges, nigga. Yeah, I'm saying that I can prove you did it. Now what we doing? He said, man, I gotta get out of here. All right, we're going on then, homie. Cause I feel you. If I was you, I'd leave too. But he gonna cry in the car. He gonna cry in the car.
Good crackers out there. That's my bro. I'm here to make sure y'all don't try to jump them. That's my people now.
You know,
hey, you know what I'm saying?
You know, I'm always there, man. I'm about upholding the game, you know, and keeping it.
Listen, he about that game. I don't know if y'all can realize that from the conversation. He on his shit. Check it. And we battle all the time. And he said I never beat him, even though I have. But that's my bro. That's my bro.
Yeah, bro got his ass whooped today, nigga. Twice. That nigga came back for more. That nigga left, caught a train, and came back and got ran again.
And some other people, they were sending children out there, thousands of children out there to help build up this colony out there. They had a system where they were the Jewish merchants was having sex and kids by the African women, and they created a race there. All right, and the settlements of the Jews are still there today. This brother did not speak of Deuteronomy 28. They do not fit those curses, because we see the real Jews, people that cannot actually be identified as Jews, named Jews and described in history. This African Jewish story we do not see. Okay, and when we come back in the next round, I'm gonna break it all the way down why we can't find it. Okay, and why Gorilla Hebrew came here to preach and talk about humanitarian issues when the brother should have been came and preaching to us about what he preached about on the street every Saturday, talking about you are the 12 tribes of Israel And Deuteronomy 28 brought you here through a slave trade. When you get here in the debate and it get real, the brother changed his whole temperature. Now he's a Christian monk and he's a humanitarian going for a global world peace, Nobel Peace Prize. You did? Yeah. So now you're not gonna be able to preach your way. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for you. You should have studied and brought some bars. I land my round.
The undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Is that Sexy Red? What is she doing in the debate? Are we Hebrews or Indians is the debate? What is Sexy Red doing here?
Look, I'm on mute.
Okay. How did you get here?
Yeah. Gorilla Hebrew.
Sexy Red in here for what?
On the clock.
1 second. All right, I'm good. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. All right, and let's go. Let's get it.
Again, all praise Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Just as I thought, this brother has done absolutely nothing to respond to what I'm presenting. He filibustered. He had very feeble attempts at making jokes. None of what he presented addressed anything of what I presented, right? Your presentation would have been good if I would have made claims about Negro land, if I would have utilized Babylon to Timbuktu.
I took it from
you. Source. I challenge you to go find me doing any of those.
I took it from you. I'm gonna touch it for you. I'm gonna touch it and then I'm gonna blow it up before you get there. Bro, this intellectual warfare. I'm gonna kill your comms, nigga. I'm gonna kill your power. All of that, nigga. I'm gonna stop your ammo coming in. I'm gonna stop your ration. All of that. I'm gonna cut it off, and then I'm gonna walk to you. Yeah.
Things in any of my teachings. Very well watched and viewed online. People are very well familiar with what I say and what I'm saying in this debate. How I've taken Deuteronomy 28, turned it into a list, and demonstrate how all the curses are affecting Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian people is precisely what I do on the streets. I'm just doing it in a way now where I could actually present it with the picture in front of everybody to see. So I'm all I'm talking about is Deuteronomy 28. But it's funny, you said it's about your parents and blood. So I challenge you. Maybe you can do this. I don't know. Show me a blood test that says you're an American Indian, because this is my dad and this is me and him's blood test. And if I go here, you see it says he's 1% Indigenous American North American. Right? Can you produce that? Because you said it's about blood and it's about your parents. So I just showed a blood test with my parents that I'm a Native American. Can you do that?
Family, this is why I want to show y'all. I always be saying, hey man, bring something to the game that ain't already here. When I say this, how you know what I brought to the game was totally different. This ain't knocking nobody because we all unique in our own way. You feel me? And so, but the way that I brought it, notice everybody that I'm fighting are fighting a fight that I'm not, because they have never seen this fighting style. They never heard the information like this. And so that's why they're confused. He don't even know how to fight me. None of these niggas do. And like I told him I'm fighting our bloodline. He go get a damn DNA test. Because they are foreign. They've never seen this before. And that's why they're gonna turn into students.
That's my question, because I didn't say it was based.
Before it's over with, they gonna turn into students, like homie on the last one. Let it run it.
Based off of
some. And this my nigga. Shout out to Gorilla Hebrew. This my nigga right here.
Type of blood or your blood test or anything like that, right? But when you make those type of claims, brother, right? You're gonna have to now show and prove that.
No problem.
Now he said there's no Jews in West Africa. Okay, cool. So here's more of my DNA test, right? And the oldest DNA I have there, it says Sudanese, which is very interesting. Sudanese, right? I wonder how can that be? Because of course the slave trade came from West Africa, not from East Africa. But then I read about that how the Akan migrated from the north. They went through Egypt, settled in Nubia, right, Sudan, around 500 AD due to pressure exerted in Nubia by the Aksumite kingdom of Ethiopia. Nubia was shattered and the Akan people moved west and established small trading kingdoms. These kingdoms grew around 750 AD and the empire of Ghana was formed. So the Akan people left out of Sudan and
that nigga got a one on that.
North of Egypt. What's north of Egypt? Israel. So there's a direct connection from Israel to Sudan all the way to Ghana, across the transatlantic slave trade, pursuant to my DNA test, right? Now, even in Judah, you had a city called Ashan.
30 seconds.
You had a city called Ashan, just like you have the Ashanti people who were of the Akan tribe, right? And then you have Igbo became one of the principal ethnic groups to be enslaved during the transatlantic slave trade. And foundational narratives taken from Igbo oral traditions say that some Jews left Judah in the periods of the destruction of the first and second temples and migrated to Nigeria. So there's two different references.
Hey, Paradise Mike, Mac, I'm sorry. I hear what you saying, fam. If you feel like that, this 2 ass whoopings we just played, you might want to rewind the tape. Or if you have some information that you think you could provide better than these guys, how about you give it a shot? But I just ran me a nigga up out of here talking about some, Hebrews in America shit. Yeah, I just put a nigga on his back. Matter of fact, I ran 4 fades, and then here go another one.
2 Jews in West Africa, sir. I'll yield that and start my next round.
Y'all gotta start y'all own click. The Hebrew
that's time.
Indian.
So that's the first half. We at halftime.
Whatever y'all want to name it. Y'all got
first half of the debate.
On click.
No, we got one more round.
Say they don't want y'all.
Yeah, we got
y'all got
2 rounds.
We got one more round in this.
Yeah, we got one more round of this, and then we go to the next one.
Then we got halftime. Yeah, this Colorado.
That's the first quarter. This the first quarter. Now we in the second quarter.
Night. Yeah, this Colorado and Stanford last night. This is gonna be a late night.
Remember, it's 4 15-minute rounds. Right. 4 15-minute rounds, right?
2 and 2. Yeah, we only did one each.
4 15-minute round, nigga. This is big boy league. This is back when they had 15-round championship boxing matches. 15, you can hold the mic for 15, the flow for 15, nigga, with bars on top of bars. 15 minutes around 4 of them hoes. You a bad man. Yeah, this the big leagues.
You win.
Okay, all right.
I threw damn near 60 slides in the first round. This the big league, and I ain't slowing down.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Because when we switched it up and put them rounds in the middle.
We switch next for the next topic.
I go first.
All right, let's get it.
All right, yeah. So all praise y'all about Shemi Al-Shah again.
Everybody on that
taken from Igbo oral tradition say that some Jews left Judah in the periods of the destruction of the first and second temples and migrated to Nigeria. There's the source there. So what's funny is this brother, his paradigm is largely based upon, of course, oral tradition passed down from families. And there's nothing wrong with that. We don't knock that at all. But the oral tradition of the Igbo and the oral tradition of the Akan and the Ashanti say that they came from Israel, right? So you just said there's no Jews in West Africa. We just debunked that. I got more, right? The Tariq al-Fasada, manuscript C of the Tariq al-Fasada describes a community called the Benai Israel that existed in 1402 CE in Tendrima, right, in West Africa, possessed 333 whales, and had 7 leaders. It is also stated that they had an army of 1,500 men, right? The Tariq al-Sudan. The Tariq al-Sudan may have recorded the first Jewish presence in West Africa, which coincided with the arrival of the first Zuwa ruler of Kokia and his brother, who settled near the Niger River. He was only known as Za or Zuwa al-Yaman, which means he that comes from Yemen. Some local legends state that Zuwa al-Yaman was a member of one of the Jewish communities which were either transported or voluntarily moved from Yemen by the Ethiopians, like we just read about with the Akan. Right? In the 6th century CE, the Zad dynasty is where the Songhai people come from. So the Songhai people, oral tradition, and contemporary people that interacted with them attested to them having an Israelite origin. So now that is a third group of West Africans.
We wanted to see what y'all cooking at the party.
In the 11th century, Al-Bukhari and Il-Idrisi, the great Arab historian and geographers, referred to the presence of populations who read the Torah in what would become Mali. So now we have people who are observing and reading the Torah in the area of Mali, right? So what is that? 4? Mali, the Songhai, the Igbo, and the Akan. We have 4 different West African groups who either, according to their oral traditions or contemporary people who interacted with them, attest to them having an Israelite origin, sir. Right? Moving on. Now, another curse in Deuteronomy 28 chapter is someone else would benefit more from your labor than you. And I think there is no manifestation or personification of that fact better than this picture. This picture has always been ingrained into my subconscious. The fact that Chief Keef would let this white Jewish man hold him by the dread like that.
What is going on?
It is truly just Dehumanize. It's disgusting. But here's the thing about it. Record labels can keep a cut of anywhere from 50 to 90% of your earnings. That's a part of them curses.
Man, how the hell we talking about rappers in 360 deals, man, and Jimmy Iovine and all that, man? How Bobby Brown and the Temptations and Motown and Quincy Jones, nigga, how the hell they get in the middle? Nigga, I thought we supposed to be fighting about we Indians or Israelites. What the hell, nigga? This nigga here talking about 360 rapper deals and shit like that. What the hell Chief Keef and the Warren Chirac got to do with this, man? What is going on?
People are the ones that are up in those places that are making that music, that are entertaining the world. And you have people at the top, right, who not only stole our identity and nationality, but people at the top that also are stealing all our hard-earned money from our work and our talents, our God-given gifts, etc. But that is a part of the curses, right? Children given to other people. We know this clearly happened in slavery. Children were ripped from the arms of their mothers and sold on auction blocks to other plantations and other people. This also happened in something called the Native American boarding schools, right?
He finna go
American Indian boarding schools, also known more recently as American Indian residential schools, were established in the United States from the mid-17th to the early 20th century with the primary objective of civilizing or assimilating Native American children and youth into European American culture. The schools were usually harsh, especially for younger children who had been forcibly separated from their families, right? Your children are going to be taken from you. Ain't going to be able to do nothing about it. Just like in slavery, they were forcibly separated from their families and forced to abandon their...
Man, that nigga got CPS in the... Man, what the hell is going on? Bam. Y'all, man, when I... In the middle of the fight, bro, I was like, wait, am I tripping? I trained hard in the... I said, am I tripping? Oh, this finna be easy. What they asked Terrence Crawford, when did you know you was gonna beat Canelo? He said, after the first round. That's how I feel. I said, ooh, I'm finna watch him.
Native American identities and cultures. Children sometimes died in the school system due to infectious disease, and there's been all kind of reports on how they've gone back to these schools after they've been shut down for decades or a century, and it's hundreds of Native American.
Hey, Mac, shout out to the homie Mac.
And then even more recently, we can take a look at the Mexican and Central American children that they was putting down in them cages out there in Texas, right? Bad knees. This is another curse of Deuteronomy 28 chapter, that we'd have bad knees.
Come on, Lord have mercy. Hey, everybody out there in the chat with bad knees, drop a one, because that is a curse of Deuteronomy. Drop a one in the chat if you got bad knees out there. Come on now. If you got bad knees, drop a one in the chat. Your ass is a Hebrew Israelite. I bet you ain't know that. I bet you ain't know if you had bad knees, boy. You was a Hebrew. Yeah, you was the Israelite if you had bad knees, boy. You better go get you some icy hot. Yeah. You need some icy hot on them motherfuckers. You need a knee brace.
Studies have found that a higher proportion of African-American patients experience knee pain with higher severity compared to the general population, right? And these things are important because, again, how
boy, you Hebrew,
you would be able to identify the signs of the Israelites would be if they were affected by this cumulative collection of negative things. These negative things would happen. It's not about anybody feeling sorry. It's about identifying who, in fact, the Israelites are by the parameters in which God said you can identify them. And that's through if they're in disobedience, negative things happening to them, being in a negative state overall. And that's what we are demonstrating. I'm sorry if there are brothers out there, possibly my opponent, who has a comprehension issue as far as that goes, right? Let's keep going. You and your king were going to captivity. That's important, right? Here's a picture of King Tacky, right? So for those of y'all who don't know, Tacky's War, Tacky's Revolt, or Tacky's Rebellion was a widespread fight for their freedom by enslaved people, referred to as a slave rebellion by the enslavers, in the British colony of Jamaica in the 1760s. Led by Akan people, then referred to as Coromantee, but originally from around the Cromant Sea in the central region of Ghana, tribes including Ashanti, Fanti, Nazima, and Akim. It was loosely led by a Fanti royal and warlord called Tacky, or King Tacky. He was the king that went into slavery with his people in eastern Jamaica, and a Dahomian war chief on the coastal headman of Pongo in the western end of the island. So that was an example of the people and their king going into captivity. It's another example here. We have Montezuma, right? And Montezuma taken captive. Cortez himself admitted that he imprisoned Montezuma, right, or brought him captive, primarily to avoid losing control over Mexico, understanding that nearly all of his forces were within his domain.
You're reading too
so
fast,
we see here
man.
how Black and Hispanic people.
You see how fast you going to get through the slides? You gotta pace yourself, bro, to make sure that the audience can understand your points. You know what I'm saying? He told me that I was gonna have to learn how to do this one day. You know, one day I'll learn how to do this, but you know, he the one needs some tips. Because right now you're not teaching. I want to let everybody know that there's a difference between reading and teaching. He's reading right now. That's why you don't feel like you're being taught.
And their kings were taken captive by Europeans, right? During the time of the conquest and the transatlantic slave. There's a transatlantic slave trade for you. That's what you've been looking for, right? Even though I'm not one-dimensional, we definitely gonna talk about it. And there was a clear reference to it, right? Let's keep going. All people will ridicule and mock the Israelites. You know, just like people for so long thought that this was acceptable, doing blackface.
No,
up until just last year, this was
did.
an emblem of a Major League Baseball team. Right. And also on the Wikipedia article about ethnic slurs, there are nearly a total of 100 combined slurs just for Blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians. That's a part of everybody mocking and ridiculing us. Right. There's another curse that foreigners will come into your community and quickly outperform you socioeconomically.
What?
You know, kind of like how, you know, Abu can open up a 7-Eleven and put his kid through college and the kid can.
Somebody in the chat said, Jesus, take the wheel. He heard my cry. That nigga do not want to be here right now. That nigga done put up a Ma Islam Muhammad from the 7-Eleven Slurpee shop. We trying to figure out, are we Indian or Hebrew? This nigga wanted a Slurpee in the middle of the lecture. Ain't that a bitch?
Be a PhD scholar or a top surgeon because you keep going in there buying Newports and wet wraps? Or like how you want to keep going and getting your rat tail brushes, your gel.
That nigga say, y'all going there getting Newport 100 menthol and blunt wraps. And y'all let the ladies, y'all let the beauty mart with ching chong soup. And y'all out there getting them wig, them 22, them 24, them frontals. Yeah.
Your edge control.
Your edge control. And nigga, we supposed to be figuring out, are we Hebrews? Or cause they go to the beauty mart and the dollar store to get white t-shirts, nigga. Pro Club white t-shirts out the beauty mart, nigga. And y'all got edge control, perms, motherfucking me. Yeah, y'all don't go to Sally's. Y'all go to Jim Shang Shang. Ain't that a bit, nigga? That is a curse to do the run. But if you ever been to a beauty mart, your ass is an Israelite. You ain't even know.
And your bundles from the Korean store so Lee can go ahead and make his kid a doctor. That's how foreigners come into your community and surpass you quickly socioeconomically, right? Keep going. People who would come from a different part of the world who don't speak your language and conquer you, right? So that's a part of the conquest in the transatlantic slave trade. We see what happened to the indigenous peoples of the Americas. People who spoke Spanish, people who spoke English, people who spoke Dutch, French, Portuguese came from the other side of the world and conquered. That identifies the Israelites, right? Also, of course, during slavery, they came into West Africa, did the same thing, brought slaves over here, right? Men would have evil eyes towards one another. That's another curse. That's important. Like, you know, the Crips and the Bloods. On the Mexican side, the Norteños and the Sureños. And these are some graffiti from my home state of Washington, where you got Native Americans on reservations banging Crip and Blood and killing each other on the same reservation. Right? That's an evil eye toward. These are the same Native American tribe on the same reservation.
Oh, gee,
you got Native Americans on 32nd Street, that's Bloods, and on 40th Street, and it's within the reservation, that's Crips killing each other 8 blocks away from the same tribe. That's a part of the curses of the Most High God, right? Another curse will be relationships will be dysfunctional. Damn near half of YouTube is all about a gender divide and a gender war between Black men and women. right? Between who's going to submit, who's going to go 50-50, right? Who's going to go viral, who's going to try to be the next Kevin Samuels, all those various things. Well, that's a part of the curses of the Most High God in Deuteronomy 28, that we would have dysfunctional relationships, right? Also, another curse is that men would leave their children, right? From 2017 to 2021, the share of families headed by single parents was 76% among African-American families and 59% amongst Hispanic families. That's more than half of Black and Hispanic households, according to the United States Census Bureau. That is quite a staggering statistic. And it, again, like all these other things that's being brought up, are in direct accordance to the negative things that God said would happen if his people were disobedient, right? Mothers will have evil eyes towards their children. The reason why I chose this picture, our beautiful
thing about Precious. Oh shit! That nigga about Precious in the movie, man, in the debate, man. I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, how I'm gonna combat this shit? I wasn't ready.
Love his sister Monique.
I'm not in the music industry, okay? I'm not in the Hollywood films, you know.
Deserved and earned that Oscar.
I'm thinking we finna get down those some intellectual warfare, some real history, some primaries, man. I had no idea, nigga, what I was walking into.
Portrayed this role, because what she manifested in that role was the unfortunate disposition of so many realities that our people have to deal with in their house. A mother that is totally upset, that totally resents their children, and that has totally developed a callous nature towards the children that came out from between their feet, as it's worded in Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter. Again, substantiating another curse that clearly identifies us as the Israelites. Right? These curses will affect the Israelites for a long time. So the transatlantic slave trade started a long time ago. Right? But these curses didn't just stop there when you got off a boat or when the Emancipation Proclamation was given. These curses, it says, would be long lasting. They'll affect us for a long time. That's why we're still affected by them.
5 minutes.
We're still affected by them.
God damn, that nigga got 5 more minutes of this bullshit. Y'all want me to skip it up? I'm gonna skip it up. Man, I can't sit through 5 minutes. Them 15 minutes, I'm telling you, this the heavyweight, this the big boy league, bro. I knew I was gonna drown them. I knew I was gonna take them in them deep water. Man, niggas can't go, bro. I'm doing 900, 800, 700, 600. So I know, man, ain't nobody throwing them many punches. Lectures are usually 30 to 50 slides, maybe 20, 25, but you know, 30 to 50 is a big lecture. So I knew he wasn't gonna be able to punch with me that long. Hold on, y'all, because he got Bill Parcells in this motherfucker. I forgot this one.
Age, when he was younger, the Japanese did something called Pearl Harbor, right? That was a surprise play. So when he was talking about what his DBs were going to...
This is a football coach, y'all. Hold on.
866-96. It means to bind, besiege, confine, cramp, to show hostility to be an adversary, or to treat as
a football coach.
Right? In Exodus 20:2, which he quoted, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. So the concept that the Israelites had was that Egypt was synonymous with bondage. The word means literally to bind or to be besieged, confined, or cramped. Right? Additionally, Egypt is called the house of bondage in the following verses as well. As you can see, Exodus 13:3, Exodus 13:14, and then all the way down there to Judges 6:8, right? And this brings me to Bill Parcells. What does Bill Parcells have to do with this?
Yeah,
well, years ago, he was doing as a coach of the
what do he have to do with this, brother?
Cowboys. He was doing a press conference, and he got in a lot of trouble for calling surprise plays Jap plays. Well, why would he call surprise plays Jap plays? Of course, because of his age. When he was younger, the Japanese did something called Pearl Harbor, right? That was a surprise play. So when he was talking about what his DBs were going to do in surprising the offense, he called it Jap plays. Now, were his DBs Japanese? No, they were black, right? But he still called them Japs. Why? Because he related the way that they were going to surprise the offense.
First time I start with the Clotilda. Brother, Africa Town, Mobile, Alabama, This story comes from a white lady named Emma Roach. Okay, now and professor at
of every family.
The colonizer came and got you through missionary work. All these programs was missionary. All right, this brother's a modern day missionaries. All right, he did. I don't know what he was talking about. He came out with a couple slave slides at the end and thought that was gonna get him by. I'm finna work him the second round. I played with him with the first. I just threw the jab out there. Now we finna see what he's talking about. I'm laced up. I'm ready to rock, Domo, man. What about you?
Let's get it. Let's get it. We'll go ahead and stop the rebuttal right there. You got 15 minutes on the clock.
Y'all know me. Yeah, the can man, anybody get it. Shout out to my nigga Domo. Man, Domo got in the paint before. Yeah, nigga, what? I gotta work with everybody. You better look at these back knuckles. Yeah, everything come around me, nigga. I need some work. Then we can be cool.
I'm ready when you are. Go ahead, get your presentation up.
That work. But that's my boy Domo, man.
All right, let's rock.
If the chart is just for America, how can you disqualify Jews when you don't know the history of every family who could have had some Israelite descent?
So we're going through Deuteronomy 28. And if you ever looked at the chart, you would notice that they are all of the chart only identifies with places and people in the Americas. Okay, very, very important. We understand it. All right, let's walk. What we got right here? Well, right here we have the Old Testament geography maps, early works of the 12 tribes of Israel. And this is in Palestine, 1696. These brothers supposed to be on a boat somewhere, headed out to America. Well, how about 1760, Top K? Because that's the height of the slave trade, right? We have a map of the land of Canaan and the Holy Land divided amongst the 12 tribes and of Abraham's seed, and everyone's at home. When the slave trade is going on, everyone's at home. But then we come here. All of the 12 tribes at this time, they say they're out the country. Yeah, they say they're out of the country at this time. Let's walk.
America, how can you disqualify? If the chart is just for America, how can you disqualify Jews when you don't know the history of every family who could have had some Israelite descent?
Now that's a great question. Now let's hear our brother's answer to that, right? Because he's gonna tiptoe around that answer like he's been tiptoeing around this debate. I'm sorry to tell you, brother, you're down one. You're really down two, and I just begun.
I want to make this clear. We're not speaking in absolutes. Okay,
so why am I at this debate? Why did I study? Why did this brother agree on this topic if when we come down to this here, we not speaking about absolutes?
That needs to be understood. So the particulars of who we understand the 12 tribes to be is not expressed in the chart itself. It's expressed through the conversation when people come and ask about the chart pursuant to Ezekiel the 37th chapter.
Yeah, well, nigga, I ain't asked about it. And I'm trying to figure out how I end up in these curses and these crimes that has been committed to humanity. Because I know I damn sure ain't walked up and asked no nigga about no pictures on no buoy. Let's walk. He said he imagined the people out there don't know their identity. So guess what? The Hebrew Israelite missionary colonizer are about to give you one. Let's watch this.
The nation of Israel. You're falling off. Right. The tribe of Judah is the so-called Negroes. The tribe of Benjamin is the so-called descendants. The tribe of Levi are the so-called Haitians. The so-called Dominicans. The tribe of Zebulun includes from Guatemala.
Check us out, gang. What's up with it, family? Gang. Bye, nigga. Turn up.
Mercy. So now y'all see he didn't make this up on his own. He told you he got it out World Star Hip Hop. So don't laugh. Or this they elders out there teaching that talk.
The tribe of Manasseh is the so-called Cubans. And the tribe of Gad is the so-called North American Indians. The tribe of Reuben are the so-called
Whenever you ready. Whenever you ready, fam.
The tribe of
Hit me on IG whenever you're ready. I got you.
All the way through to Chile in South America. So-called Colombian
when I say that everybody.
Then the tribe of Issachar is inclusive of the Mexican Indians. The land is Mexico. Right. These people are the true nation of Israel.
Jesus. Okay, now y'all see where you get it from. You got it out World Star, but it is somebody out there who's teaching it. So we're not gonna give him the whole case, right? We're not gonna give him the whole case. SoundCloud wasn't out yet, and he couldn't get a SoundCloud record deal, so he went to World Star. Okay, why does this have all American tribes on there? Because of the doctrine of discovery. Columbus, the black Jew, got the doctrine of discovery, and what he do? It was the exploration of North and South America, and just so happened, coincidentally, Detroit got the whole damn South in America on it. Check. And so when we go through that, man, we know that it's a fact that 5 million people came out, according to slavevoyages.com, came out of Europe, right? Now, when you go through the methodology and break it down, nevertheless, we do have a file of 1,400 Atlantic voyages that might have carried slaves, but we have awaiting additional evidence. They're waiting on it. The majority of these certainly sailed from Europe to the Caribbean and then back without sailing anywhere near Africa. That's not to put down that Africans didn't come later. What that is to say is to show the European presence into the Caribbean islands, right? These places that they're saying that the Jews inhabit. Check, because I'm about to show you that the Jews are the colonizers, and that's why they just came and wrote our story. How do we know the Spanish was black? Well, let's go to the kings. This is the Incas list. This is Carlos Quintos right here on the Incas list. This is Philip II right here. The first Spaniard to make it to Texas was F. Stepanico de Moore down in Galveston Island. This is the primary. We took it ourselves. Here you go right here with his fare zone. You can get that in Henry Louis Gates Jr. book, 100 Facts. They tell you the first enslaved African arrived in Florida and all of this here. Well, we got another brother right here. 16th century conquistadors, African, Afro-Hispanic, referred to as black conquistadors. Guess what, family? Whereas much a part of the exploration of the Americas is their Spanish counterparts. So niggas had more to do with it than their Spanish counterparts. Check. And this nigga here, he went through Cortez, he went to Tenochtitlan, he went to Florida. This nigga right here been through a lot of the trips. Now, how else do we know that the Spanish are black? Well, observation concerning the increase of mankind coming out of Benjamin Franklin, page 24, which leads me to the remark that the number of purely white people in the world are proportionally very small. So I don't know how a small number of white folks gonna enslave a large body of black folks. It was a nigga. All Africans, black and tawny, Asian chiefly tawny, American exclusively to the newcomers, and in Europe, the Spanish, Italian, French, Russian, Swedes, and Germans is what we call swarthy. Let's walk. We had the explosion of the Jews. They got put out, so they say, right? That's how they write it in history. Then they show back up with everybody else shit, right? According to Columbus' diary, over 200,000 people were expelled out of there. Well, where they gonna go? To what the 12 tribe choice say. But when we go to the history, the ones in Mexico is taught. The first Jews that came in Mexico in 1519, they was Morenos. The ones that came to Columbus beginning in Spanish arrival, the Jews and Spanish colonization of America. These are the Jews colonizing America. Puerto Rico, first Jews got there, came with members with Christopher Columbus. Check, nigga that got to Cuba came there with Christopher Columbus. Hispaniola, Haiti, niggas was Sephardic culture in their ancestors. Argentina, nigga, Sephardic fleeing persecution. Check. So when we looking around, everybody writing over, these niggas that brought this fake ass narrative out here and they writing over. Like the white boy say, nigga, how in the hell you gonna tell everybody else bloodline? You can't tell yours. Plus we got maps of y'all at home. So we got a home too. Damn, let us have a story, Mr. Colonizer. And you using that Bible, chieftains in our Haiti. Okay? We know the first Jews to Haiti was Louis de Torres. First Jew to settle in Haiti was Louis de Torres with Christopher Columbus. Morenos, niggas. Check. How we know they was niggas, Chief? Because in 1683, the Jews were expelled from Haiti under the French colony due to the what? Code New York, or what you call the Black Code. Only a black nigga can get put out on the Black Code. And nigga, I wish you would talk some revolutionary talk to me, nigga, about Haiti revolution, nigga, when right here in the Constitution and right here we have it translated. It said our inhabited slaves are now permitted territory. It said all men born in this country live and die free, and the Frenchmen. So this is some black European shit going on, Mr. Tribal Levi. Take you here to the next to page 4. Chosen by Loventor to receive affairs, death, rebirth, government will take the Central Assembly, Constitution of San Domingo, and remain faithful to who? The French government. There's some black European shit going on, nigga. And his daddy was in a French secret society. Stop playing, nigga. We know our history. Taínos, okay? All of these, this is Taíno territory, homie. What do you mean, Hebrew Israelites? We don't know them folks. And so right here in Cuba, indigenous people, man, we got the Kalinagos, we got the Cayuga, all of these people who don't get their name said because this brother want to come. Now we have the Khakis or the chieftains of Puerto Rico right here. Taino Indians, not Hebrews. When we come over here, they say the tribe of Zebulun is the Kishimaya. Why would you say that? That is very disrespectful when we have over 6,000 structures in Guatemala alone. And Hebrews are too little. We got structures, we got rocks older than the Hebrews. Let's walk. Aztec, oh, Lord. Woo. Blessing G, they try to even take Tillanosa land from me. Oh, boy, you know them Aborigines. I'm in it. You know them Aborigines ain't having it. I'm a little bit more nice. The tribe of Gad. Issachar, tribe of Gad, my ass. Nigga, that's over 573 recognized tribes, 326 on Indian reservations, and you're going to get one nation out of that, the tribe of Gad, my ass, nigga. Like, we don't know that Chinese mestizos played an important part in the Filipino society, right?
And let's try to keep the profanity to a minimum, though. Let's try to keep the profanity to a minimum. Appreciate you.
All right, so when we leave here, when we leave there, we know Chinese mestizo played an important part in Philippine society, aiding slaves in colonial Mexico from Chinos to Indians. All right, in time, Chinos in Mexico came to be treated under law as Indians, becoming indigenous vassals of the Spanish crown in 1672. This brother then showed a lot of mongoloid pictures up there saying Native American brothers and sisters, when we know that these people were implants. Yeah, they went through something traumatic as a slave trade, but the Spanish Jews did it. Let's walk and talk. First Jews that settled in Carolina trace their roots to Spain and Portugal from the Inquisition.
Hey, Jeremiah, I need them tickets. I'm gonna be out there. We coming to the football game deep.
The only Judah I know is Judah Benjamin, who was a plantation owner, had over 140 slaves, and he was a Sephardic Jew. Okay, call him the brains of the Confederacy. Okay, the B'nai B'nai is what officially found 1843, a part of the Rothschild British monarchy efforts to establish what today is known as the Zionist movement. Okay, this nigga was an agent of the Jew of House of Rothschild. Okay, in the book A Long Shadow, Jefferson Davis Final Days of the Confederacy, we get Benjamin had a Confederacy Attorney General, Secretary of War, becoming Secretary 1862. Benjamin was short, swarthy, and stocky. He was a little short, stocky, cocky dude. Now, my boy Antonio, man, my boy Antonio, really a lot of these grafted that thought of the lost tribes of Israel and America from my boy Antonio, right? Now, my boy Antonio, he swore under oath that the natives were remnants of the 10 tribes of Reuben and Levi. Now, this is in Brazil. But when you go to their chart, they say that it's the Seminole. I said, Lord have mercy, bless their heart. Who did that? Because we know that 1816, there was increasing friction between white settlers and Florida Indians in the Creek Confederation. And that began the War of the Seminoles. Now you call them runaways or slaves or something like that. I said, man, what is going on? Because when I read the book of Numbers 1 and 20, and the children of Reuben, Israel, eldest son, I'm trying to figure out how the oldest boy become the youngest boy on the map, on the 12 tribes. When we come over here, the English found hundreds of people living free in Florida Peninsula and Savannah. And Muskogee is their core language. Similarly, it meant that they were free people because they never been dominated by the Spanish or French. Okay, get your boys up. The Floridians included languages of Creek, Muskogee, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Pascagoula, Cherokee, Seminole, and several other southern languages. Okay, there are no languages primitives to say that it is extinct, and although cannot be revived from the Hebrew. So none of these tribe spoke Hebrew. It is contradictional to speak 3 languages radically different and derived from a common source. He said, I ain't gonna show no bloodline. Well, I'm speaking on the Seminole homie because that's my bloodline. Billy Osceola, Big Osceola, Chief Osceola. That's my bloodline. That's my 8th ancestor right there. There go my grandma born on the reservation right there. Took that picture on the reservation. Our land is still down there on the oldest reservation in Texas. I am a Seminole. I am a Casitas Indian. And so you can take your Hebrew narrative back, brother. We don't speak the language. We've never been enslaved like your Cimarronians or whoever you talked about. This is a real American Indian story, and you're down 2 bars.
All right, Tom. Chief got it in. Well, the Hebrew don't look phased. 3 minutes on the clock. Really, it's on you.
Again, I'll praise you, how about Shemi Awashai. I asked you for a blood test, right? A blood test to actually prove that you're a Native American, and you didn't provide that. Nice try. This isn't a 12 tribe chart debate. That's not in the title. The fact that you're attacking it shows me again how one-dimensional you are. You're not on topic at all. The topics are Deuteronomy 28, then it's are the American Indians Israelites. We're still in the Deuteronomy 28 round and you're not addressing it. I'm going down line by line, curse by curse, and demonstrating. So you're totally off topic. What you're doing is filibustering because that's all you know how to do, brother. He showed a map of the tribal allotments and thought and acted as if that meant that the tribes were there. There is not one single scholar or source that you can provide that will attest to all the tribes being in that land and occupying it at that time. Even the white identity theft Jews will admit that the tribes were lost, and even the Southern Kingdom tribes were not occupying that land at that time. You just showed a map of the allotments. That's all that is. That's no different than a map that's called Cherokee land, but no Cherokee people presently live there. They've been relegated to reservations, right? It has nothing to do with that whatsoever. Of course, I addressed the fact that the tribes or the 12 tribe chart is not absolute. The brothers in Africa have one that's pertinent to the African tribes, right? Because there's a diaspora pursuant to prophecy as well as history. But he's showing sources. I see somebody say, oh my God, sources. He's showing sources of facts that have nothing to do with the topic of the debate, so they're irrelevant. Stay on topic, right? Brother, he might have been one of brother, a certain part of the school they had to take him up out of class. He popped a couple pills, then he came and sat back down because he can't stay on topic and task, right? He grown now, so he don't take them no more, right? So going in further, the Clotilda was verified, so he could say whatever he want. He didn't show and prove anything. It's verified again by the Alabama Historical Commission. This is called the La Union that was carrying indigenous or Mayan slaves. And then we have Puerto Rican slaves being carried from Puerto Rico to Hawaii to pick up in pineapple plantations via the New York Times. So these are various ways in which we fulfill Deuteronomy 28, Black, Hispanic, and Native American. And even now we have in Duluth, Minnesota, Native American women being sold and sex trafficked on boats right now. So our people, the people who we say are Israelites, are still being affected by Deuteronomy 28 and 68 right now, right? Like it says, an American researcher says First Nations women from Thunder Bay, Ontario, have been sold on ships in the harbor at Duluth, Minnesota, right? So this is happening presently, and this is via the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. You see what I'm saying? I want to emphasize a crucial point. This is not an abstract. I already said it, Salaki, this part. So this is what Topcatz has to do, which he hasn't done, which would be to illustrate that multiple distinct groups of whom we don't recognize as having Israelite heritage have historically undergone an identical set of challenges, which he hasn't done. All praise Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
Tom. All right. They getting it in. We loving it. Everybody make sure y'all say, let folks know how y'all feeling about the debate in the chat. We about to switch lanes. All right, now we at halftime. I jumped the gun, but now we at halftime. now we in. We about to switch it over. That was the Deuteronomy 28 portion. Now we talking about all the Native Americans, Israelites. All right. We about to start out with quick commercial real quick. Yeah, it's your go. Yes, sir. But quick commercial real quick. Make sure y'all pull up. I already know y'all heavy in the chat right now. if you really trying to get it in, you got to pull up to the after party. You got to join the conversation in the after party. Remember, keep your questions short, sweet, so we can get everybody in and get a lot of, you know what I'm saying, discussion, conversation, and all that. We're gonna get Gorilla Hebrew back, and then we're gonna get started with Big Chief. Get into this question: Are the Native Americans Israelites? Where you at, Big Dog? Where you at, Gorilla? You can go ahead and get it started. He said halftime for real.
You know, you know, yeah, he said I go get some Vaseline, cut on top of his eye.
Yeah. Get it together. Get it together. Y'all get y'all something to drink.
Hey, light the chat up, man. Don't forget, it's going down at the side near the studios, the after party. Y'all pull up, come to the after party. You know, get y'all some communion. We're doing communion. We're gonna have Jesus blood and breadcrumbs. So y'all make sure y'all there is going down after this. We about to sacrifice this boy. He down 2-0. That fast. We at halftime. Maybe they the Colorado Buffs and they play better in the second half. We gonna see.
Yeah, y'all let us know who y'all feeling in the chat. Y'all let us know who y'all feeling, who y'all think really getting it in. I feel like both of y'all have brought a very respectable conversation. I appreciate the scholarship. You know what I mean? We got the statistical analysis, the historical analysis.
Make a good debate with you though. I think it make a good debate with you.
Hey, Gorilla, we ready. We ready.
Yeah, come on, man. Come get this work.
My fault, man. I had to take a piss, man.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, yeah. We said halftime. We said half. That's what you do at halftime.
Halftime. That's it.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's rock.
Yeah. So, all right. We started out Big Chief Topcatz. Again, 15 minutes on the clock. The question of the debate: are the Native Americans Israelites? Let's get it. You want to pull up your presentation?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, we
right,
going to boat money.
So the question is,
we going to boat money to the homie Jeremiah Chicken South. He play arena football, man. We gonna show up deep out there. So the whole little Texas car, Louisiana, if y'all want to come, y'all right there by boat money, man. We going out there and show up and represent Big Chicken South shit. You dig? Hey, man, I want to get a jersey signed.
American Indians, Hebrew Israelites. And we can't curse on here, so I'm gonna say H now. And they know they not. So since they want to lie, let's come out here and tell you who they really are. Let's work. Now the tribe is fake. They all know it's fake. They say the OG lied and he a hater. Well then, let's see my favorite Hebrew got to say.
Bivens was over the school. Ariel was one of the ones coming up in the school. When he got the vision, of course he brought it to Bivens. Bivens knew the vision was right. And of course, being the head of the school, Bivens brought it out to everybody.
Now, when he's saying he knew the vision was right, so a brother had a health injury, so he was at home. He said, somebody tapped on him. He rolled over and it was Jesus. Y'all remember I was on Sinetta the other night, me in the pot, and a brother came up there and told him he 500 and he seen Jesus. And hey, I mean, Paul met him on the road to Damascus. So this brother, Hebrew Israelite camp, say Jesus came over his house, sat down, and told him the 12 tribes of Israel. Right on. So that's the vision that he's talking about.
That's who the Lord decided to give it to. That's right. And he got it and he passed it on. And I remember, let me tell you something else that was heavy. Because this is what y'all don't know.
This what y'all don't know.
When I was there and I'm talking to Ariel about it, Ariel said to me personally, he said, Johanna, but you know what's the amazing part about it? I said, what, Ariel? He said, when I got the vision, we knew nothing about archaeology and history.
Listen, so he freestyled it, and now they making it all up as they go.
Israelite School, UBK, didn't heavily go into archaeology until Yeshaya started going heavy. We had some artifacts about Israel being in Egypt, Israel being black, but we hadn't touched the Middle East
or America. So this is brand new talk. And according to Garfield, it's only coming from white Hebrew Israelites. Let Garfield tell it, right? I don't get down like that. But Garfield passing notes saying all white Hebrew Israelites are now pushing this certain doctrine.
We hadn't touched, not the Middle East, we hadn't touched the medieval times. We were still studying and developing those things during them times.
In the 80s.
Back in the 80s. Once again, I was there. You ain't got the one. I'm there in the room. They didn't wrote it down. It was strange to me. He said, this was strange to me that the Lord showing me these are the 12 tribes, because we had no real connection to them. He said, and I started to study it, and what was even heavier was history, Russian icons. But he didn't have any proof that this was true.
No proof. So what is Guerrilla Hebrew doing here today? Are the Israelites and Indians the same age now?
It was true, and they just, Bivens and them went on the faith that they knew that this young brother was sincere with the truth. And so they went on, they said, okay, the Lord showed it to you, we're going to run with it.
And now we got Guerrilla Hebrew after a World Star hip hop video. Let's walk.
They ran with synagogue.
Let's tell what they really got.
Invested in black.
Who are they really?
It's all out. Turn of the century in the 1900s, white Jewish synagogue.
Listen.
Invested in black Jewish synagogue.
This is the origins of the black Hebrew Israelites here. Let's walk.
Black Jewish synagogues started to emerge. What people don't understand is Matthews and all them cats back then, they was black synagogues.
Tell it on.
But they was not black synagogues like we think of black Hebrew Israelites today. They were black synagogues that were counterparts to their white synagogue.
Talk to them.
In other words, they wasn't saying the white man's the devil.
Nah.
They was treating themselves like they were Jewish conversion.
Talk to them. Tell the truth.
Like that the white Jews was the real Jews, but that they were black Jews by conversion. So they was respecting the white Jews. And that's what Matthews and them was doing. But here's what people don't know. Bivens was a real radical.
And so they saying this guy Bivens came and changed the game.
He came up from the South and he had learned about being an Israelite from the slaves.
Lord have mercy, I gotta stop him on that. And this is my favorite Hebrew. That's my favorite Hebrew right there. General Yohana. Thank you. I want to let my witness off the stand. Appreciate you for that witness. All right, let's walk. So where did it come from? The Ethiopian movement. Because see, they out here talking about they come off the transatlantic slave trade and all of these Native Americans and all that, but they ain't even do the archaeology in the 80s. Where does it come from? The Ethiopian movement, man. Okay, it's gonna break down and come down into what is called the Moorish Zionist Temple. I want y'all to understand that their message was African for the Africans, okay, which was later a pillar of who? The UNIA, Marcus Garvey. Why are they so associated, Marcus Garvey, Africa for the Africans, when it comes from a white boy? Africa from the Africans is come from a book of a white Christian book, missionary work from Joseph Booth. So let's walk, man. In the beginning, Black Jewish movement claim was Garvey was the man that proclaimed that Africans was Hebrews. And he played a role in this. And now everybody knows Garvey was working with them white folk and working with them Jews. Now, you had Josiah Ford, a self-proclaimed Ethiopian Jew. Because see, they started out, they weren't talking that talk, they were saying that they were Ethiopian. Yeah, Ethiopians ain't go through no transatlantic slave trade. Let's walk. Now, you had them worshiping with these white Jews, like my favorite Hebrew just said. So they were sponsored by white Jews to celebrate a new member of Bet Benai Abraham. Now we know that's Forward. Now that's an Ethiopian congregation by Forward. Now watch this here. These Ethiopian black communities spoke West Indian accent together with their several white Jews who seem to play the important role not during the ceremony, but also generally with the Judaization of the black community. These niggas are agents from the white folk. The congregations of Bet Benai Abraham purports congregation men and women from West Indies, Arab, Abyssinia, and European countries of Jewish faith that now reside in American college of Ethiopian Jews. Stop it. We know who y'all are. Or the Israelites and the Indians, the same. Now we know who the Israelites are. Let's walk. And so in Harlem, black Jews leadership markedly West Indian are wise foreign born. Most of them come from East Africa, South America. I observed in the early report, Bed Ben Naim Abraham on the Ford, come out of Barbados, South America, Bermuda, Samuel Valentine. His family is gonna come from Jamaica. The Moorish Zionists, he gonna trace his to Eastern countries, Yemen. They got a number of Yemen Jews. You got Moroccan Jews, Egyptian Jews, Abyssinian Jews, about 200. Okay, now all the way in Cairo, Egypt. You feel me? And then who we got? We got your boy Matthew, who's saying he's from Lagos, but we'll find it out. Well, where did it all come from? A white boy, of course. Called the father of the philosophers, my boy Jacques. Yeah, little Jacques. Okay, and his black brethren who lived in Abyssinia. All right, so this guy right here is going to put together some funding. Okay, is it possible for Negroes in America to respect the divided basis of color? Okay, and so he's going to be cool with UNIA and get generated, and he's going to bring in this philosopher Jew, Ethiopia, black Jewish rhetoric, right? And he also met with who? F.S. Terry, one of the first black Hebrew Israelites that's out here running around with this. Check. Now let's walk. Now the belief that the commandment keeper Rabbi Matthew explained that the black man is direct descendant of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. If they don't have the same message, then why do we hear Guerrilla Hebrew and other brothers saying the same thing? And they say Esau, whose skin is hairy like a white man. Don't we hear them say the same thing? The only thing is different is Deuteronomy 28 in the slave trade. Because back then they were saying you were descendant of Solomon and Queen Sheba, who should return to Africa, who bore a son with the biblical historic, Malik. Now let's walk. Now Matthew, he was strongly influenced by white Jews, like we just told you. Many other congregations influenced by Pan-African, Marcus Garvey, UNIA. Let's walk. This institution, Jewish function synagogues, embrace tenets, Orthodox Judaism, Matthew's Association, Rabbi Ford, or the Negro Improvement, Marcus Garvey, or lessons. They brought Hebrew lessons in, right? Now watch this here. The congregation was a Masonic lodge, the Royal Order of Ethiopian Jews. This is a Masonic, I told you, the Masons the whole time. That Masons, a large function of secret society, where the initiates explored a branch of Judaism mystical called Kabbalah, and the school sought to present a systematic understanding of the practice of Judaism. Are they Indians? No, these are foreigners. And the brother came out here, did a magic trick, and said, I saw you disappear with my own eyes. He said, yes, brother, I saw you disappear with my own eyes. The worshiper stood up and said, let us sing out to all. They stood up and said, hallelujah, the Lord loves our teacher. That's what the Hebrew do to him today, huh? Now, Matthew.
5 minutes.
Matthew, okay, cool. Matthew, these secret societies that this black Jewish paradigm started to create in the 1920s, having black Israelite Jews from Caribbean carnival tradition, Pentecostal Christianity, spiritual system, Kabbalah, Freemasonry, all of this here mixed up into one, right? And so the difference, the African American, it was an audience where they said Rabbi Matthew used to talk different in front of black folk than he did in front of white folk. Now we know he went out there to school in Ohio with the white Jews, the big money white Jews. Now, they said his form of Judaism was different from them. He got so much money for them white folks. Now, in the end, before he died on his birth certificate, said the brother was actually born in Lagos, Nigeria. I mean, he said he was born in Lagos, Nigeria, but it actually said he was West Indian. Okay, and when the brother died, they reported that members were upset to discover that Matthew was not born in Africa. Okay, so I feel like it's foolish to ask the question, are we Hebrew Israelites or are we American Indian? Our parents didn't tell us that, and we damn sure ain't from the West. I mean, we sure ain't from the West Indies. We're not from Morocco, all of these places where the Sephardic Jews went. We know the Jews and the Moors been together. That's why they created the Moor Zionist temple. We got y'all. Y'all came out of this. One West came out of this. The brother Hebrew comes from GMS camp, and he branched off and did an excellent job. I got to give him that because I seen the journey. And I know what it takes to do it and not have no help. You understand? So I respect him as a brother on that. You feel me? But we are not Hebrew Israelites. We know who this movement comes from. It was funded and formed by white people, and it was brought out here to bring, and it was what they say, Judaize black folks here in America. The American Indian has always been going by bloodline. At that time, we had a system where we had to fight them with our genealogies. And so now, brother, to the answer to that question in this first round, are the American Indians Hebrew Israelites? Since I can't curse, I'm gonna say H now, bars. Oh, hold on. Because here go the records right here. United States Declaration of Intention. Okay, Winsworth, 31 years old.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay, description, black complexion, dark height, 5'4". Winsworth 5'4", the picture got him looking tall, 150 pounds. Oh, yeah, okay. But St. Mary, St. Kitts, I was born in St. Kitts. We got him right here at 130 West 139th Street, New York City. I immigrated to the United States of America, right here from St. Kitts. Got the vessel that he came on and everything. Check. Are the Hebrew Israelites American Indians? Nah, Jack. We from North America. Bars. Bars. Huh? Bars. Hey, y'all, I'm putting together my little American Indian series, man. This right here, just a little rough draft. And, I'll bring out the longer version later, but I got 3 series already. The little break I took, man, I got the whole thing set out. I have my characters set out, everything built up. It's going to be like a Game of Thrones, because after the father, after his reign, he going to have sons, but he going to have a son outside of, he going to have a son with another woman who's going to challenge Chief Topcat for the throne. So after that, you're going to go through battles. I got about 10, 12 minute battle scenes, shit like that. They getting cracking. But yeah, it's going to be a whole little joint, man. So I was just playing around with it, but I got everything wrote out. I got all my characters and shit put out. I got my areas, man. It's gonna be live. The fix, and this is one of my favorite pictures I made. So yeah, we gonna turn up.
The Jaguar Emperor. Golden in the sun, I rule with open hands. But when night falls, I hunt in silence. In exile, I learn to move like the shadow itself. And when the storm arrives, gold and shadow meet. The spirit of the twin jaguars.
So it's gonna be about the spirit of the twin jaguars. So he's gonna have like superpowers like Jaguar, and he can actually turn into a jaguar.
Rule like a beast. No. I rule like a jaguar. Silent when needed. Deadly when necessary.
And the name of it gonna be called Blood of the Sacred Throne. And I got a 3-part series already ready to go. 10 30-minute joints for 3 seasons. Yeah, 10 30-minute joints for 3 seasons. So by the end of the year, I look to have that done. You did. Hey man, but I love y'all, man. Y'all can chew, lose, take a few. Appreciate y'all rocking with me on this Saturday, man. Feel good to jump in here Saturday morning. I ain't getting my hair cut. I ain't nappy head, but at least I like to go at least once a week and get chopped down so I can stay so fresh and so clean. But at my time, man, I love y'all. Long as we got each other, we don't need no motherfucking body here. We gone.
It's your boy Legendarytopcatz, sing me a song. I can tell you about what's right or wrong.
I got you. All right, like you can be a character. I'm gonna have so many different empires. You could be the queen of one. Yeah, that's there. You can come talk on there.
Yeah, that's what we gonna do.
It's your boy, Legendary Topcatz, sing me a song. I can tell you about what's right or wrong. Hands in the air, singing along, hitting our fans to a line dance song.
I'm serious.
Looking at books, telling it to people researching, always being right, never been wrong. Take a look at what's right. Travel the world, London to New York to Japan, having my meets, people be jealous. Looking at me being so successful, I'm hard to compete. Well, I'm not black, I'm Indian, big chief, stay on top, stay strong and powerful. No need to stop telling people the truth that the textbook's scared to show. I ain't to show, I'm ready to go. You can choose to lose or stay confused. One thing about I'm the best at history news. Pocahontas and Native Americans, I can tell them all. Tell a friend to come sing along to the line dance music R&B. Get them fans do the line dance. Made me some books about 6 or 7. Got me some immersive glasses and shirts, pants, jackets, shoes, hats. More to discover. Got my cowboy hat and my boots, dancing along to the country tune. I'm not black, I'm Indian, big chief, stay on top, stay strong and powerful. No need to stop telling people the truth that the textbook's scared to show. I ain't to show, I'm really to go. You can choose to lose or stay confused. One thing about I'm the best at history news. Pocahontas and Native Americans, I can tell them all. It's your boy, Legendary Topcatz, singing this song.